Welcome aboard, everybody. This is Wednesday Night Basketball of the NBA. How important, Greg, is it to a team's confidence to start the season strong?
Kevin, I think it means more if you're a young team. If your roster is filled with veterans, you're looking at the bigger picture.
And the starting group for the Spurs, we've got Matisse Thybulle. Jonas Valanciunas is out there with Anthony Davis. Then it's DeRozan, and it's Ball in at the one. Now, here's Thybulle. Paul George unable to get his shot to go. Ball gets to DeRozan. Valanciunas sets a screen for DeRozan. Good.
Yeah, he's a mid-range guru. DeRozan might be one of the best we've ever seen from that in-between area.
Now here's Thompson. Back to George. And Thybulle sends it back. Up top, Valanciunas. Pass to Davis. DeRozan inside. Off on the layup. And it's Thompson with the ball. He'll bring it up for Dallas. It's stolen by Davis. Here's Ball. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a three-point play chance for him.
So much drive in this game. Ball wants to beat you and make you feel it.
The Spurs shooting their first free throw of the night here.
Yeah, a year ago, though, Kevin, 78% conversion rate from the free throw line. So that's a nice all-around effort.
That's good from Ball. Well, we know, GA, the Mavs are so adept at hunting the matchups they want. They're patient and methodical.
They never look like they're in a rush, right? Even when you send a double or trap the ball, the Mavs stay calm and know where to go. It's what makes slowing down their pick and roll so difficult.
Davis looking for an opening. High, arcing shot. He shoots again. Here's Ball. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Thompson. On defense, Dallas. Still without a basket in the game. Victory eluded them last time in San Antonio when they took on the Spurs.
Yeah, and their last time out against this club, turnovers really did them in. Just way too many mistakes.
Yeah, taking care of the ball has to be their #1 priority. But they also have to stay aggressive. You have to strike a good balance.
And that one drops for him. And now we'll get perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for the Spurs.
Well, our coaching staff has to be happy with how active they've been defensively, forcing turnovers and making the offense uncomfortable.
And the other thing, I love how they're playing up tonight, getting into ball handlers and forcing some turnovers.
And the Spurs with possession after the Mavericks pick up 3. Over to the wing. Nice ball movement by San Antonio. Clock at 6. Now, here's DeRozan. He's covered closely, and they'll turn it over. Could not get off the shot. 24-second violation. Mavericks trail by 4. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Well, I was able to talk with Coach Jason Kidd. Now, when asked about the game plan on Anthony Davis, Coach said, we have to do our best to keep him out of the paint. Now, that's where he's most effective. If he beats us with his jump shot, well, we can live with that. Interior defense will be put to the test. Guys?
Okay, David, much appreciated. And here in the first, about 3 minutes in, pass to Edey, and there's the call on Matisse Thybulle. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Ball against Thompson. To the inside. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
That's his first personal. Second team foul. At the line for Dallas, Edey. One shot.
The all-time leader in NBA wins, of course, the great Spurs coach, Greg Popovich. So, here is a guy who's a peer. What makes him so special, Stan?
Well, first of all, Greg Popovich is not a peer of mine, Kevin. I would never be that presumptuous. This guy is an absolute icon in the coaching world. I think from the outside, I think what makes him so special is he's never looked at himself that way. He's never rested on his laurels. He's a guy that's always evolving and trying to get better.
I love that assessment, but I do think you're his peer.
Not in any way.
Here's Ball, following the score by Dallas.
He's about as smart a player as you'll find. LaMelo going to the up fake to earn the trip to the line.
For San Antonio, they have made their only other free throw attempt today in an earlier trip to the line. No good on that one.
Taken 3rd overall in 2020, LaMelo Ball is a unique player. Like his brother Lonzo, very tall at the point at 6'6", and he'd much rather pass it than shoot it.
And the Mavericks making a change here. White's checked in. Good on the second free throw. Here's White. Pass to Edey. Outside, George. Shot clock at 5. Here's from the line. The rebound by the Spurs. To the paint. And Davis with the basket on the assist from DeRozan.
Yeah, the added muscle Davis has put on, helping him on these tough finishes, flexing on him there.
White. It's up and it's off the mark. He's 0 for 1. Now here's Ball. Not a lot of room. And the basket by DeRozan. Oh, no, he may have gotten injured right there. He's in a lot of pain.
Well, I mean, you really feel for him. I mean, and the entire team. Just, you got to hope for the best.
Yeah, this can bring a team together. Guys can step up and try to pick up the slack for an injured team.
Mavericks making a switch here. Grimes is checked in. Here's George. Still without a basket. Pass to Edey. Dallas moving the ball around. And George kicks to Wells. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Grimes. Dallas again missing.
Well, that is stifling coverage on the perimeter. That's how you stop a good shooter in his tracks.
Out of bounds. It'll be Mavericks ball. Just a quick look now at how the point totals have looked over the last several months for him.
And it's really been a nice trend for him over these last several months. He's been steadily improving in terms of his scoring output. That extra production making him more valuable the further we get along in this season.
And we've got a timeout called by Jason Kidd. He wants to talk to his guys.
And just trying to get some traction offensively. Boy, it hasn't been pretty.
Yeah, right now, Coach needs to draw up his best play, get some points, and give this team some confidence.
Check out DeMar DeRozan. Great showing for him last season. Checking in at about 24 points per, 5 assists and 4 rebounds. And most of all, you have to love the defensive grit he brings to games when he comes off the bench.
Yeah, I loved having options like him off the bench. Guys who bring effort. They can change the attitude of a team.
Now, here's George. He has yet to score. And it's Anthony Davis with the rebound.
Now, this hasn't been his quarter so far. He's really struggling to get going.
And finished off by Davis.
And he'll get ahead of steam when there's that much of a lane. You can't get in AD's way.
Mavericks trail by 6. On top of being such a great mid-range shooter, Stan, DeMar DeRozan has earned a reputation for also being a timely scorer. He performs well in the clutch.
Yeah, I was on the wrong end of that too many times, Kevin. DeMar ranks in the top 5 among players in clutch buckets made for his career, and he was given the nickname King of the Fourth.
Oh, I like that. Yep, that one goes in there.
Finding a little rhythm here that they have to like where they're at.
Yeah, you're seeing their offense in a flow. Now it's time for their defense to turn up the heat a little more.
Here's Edey. 5 points in the game. Pass to Okogie. Here's Edey. Shot clock at 6. Can they get it? And that one, good. Spurs leading by 6. outside, ball. From the arc. It's rebounded by Dallas. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
The shot by George, no good.
Well, he can't buy a bucket, but it's time to find other ways to help his team win.
And the dunk by Valanciunas.
Strong finish by Valanciunas. He likes exerting his will close to the rim.
Here's Edey. Here's the three. Grimes with the bucket.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
And timeout is called by Greg Popovich. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. With some changes. Diabate's checked in, and Walker subbed in for Paul George. And some changes here for the Spurs. Spurs leading by 5. Right outside. Pass to Carter. The 10-footer. That one wide left.
And that one gives them a +5 rebound advantage, Kevin.
Here's Grimes. Here's Okogie. Walker a screen. Okogie misses. And so it's Wright bringing up the ball for the San Antonio Spurs. Out of bounds, it'll be Mavericks ball. And now, courtesy of the 2K leaderboard, here are the teams that led the NBA in block shots last year. In the third spot, the Spurs.
Well, last season, this was a team that prided itself on protecting the rim. They were not an easy group to score on inside.
Mavericks trailed by 5. They set the pick. The 9-foot shot. San Antonio with the rebound. Now, here's Watson. Wright looking around. Pass to Carter. 6 to shoot. And it's Grimes with the rebound.
I mean, come on. That's a shot you expect him to make.
And it's Bogdanovich in the corner. Got a piece of it. Here's Diabate. Here's Grimes. Alexander Walker with the ball. Nothing on the board. They set the pick. Inside. Stolen by Walker. And it's the Mavericks on the break. Pass to Bogdanovich. Back to Walker. Takes a 3. That ball. Nice feed that time from Bogdanovich.
And for the defense, that is a heart-sinking moment. You see him that wide open from beyond the arc.
They need this one. And it's Grimes with the rebound. Dallas has gone 3 of 7 from three-point range in the first quarter. A miss that time would have put him up. San Antonio leading. It's tipped. Here's Alexander Walker, and he uses the glass on the layup.
Man, have they been effective at getting the ball inside.
Bogdanovich looking around. Here's Diabate, defended by Carter. Diabate's shot is good.
Well, look, that's good defensive effort there, but that's just outstanding touch around the rim.
To the middle, pass to Alexander Walker. Here's Grimes, defended by Alexander Walker. Grimes passes to Bogdanovich. 1:25 left here in the first quarter. Dallas needs to get off a shot. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. Right, left side. Out to the wing. Watson with it. Bogdanovich on him. Watson's shot is off. The shot by Carter. Nobody around. Drains it from beyond the arc. And the Spurs lead by 5.
Well, Carter Jr.'s got great ability to create shots, even quickly when needed.
From 10 feet out, that one doesn't drop.
Well, he can't get anything to go right now. It's time to look at affecting the game in other ways.
Pass to Iguodaro. Oh, and there's the foul. It's on Josh Okogie. That's his first foul.
Third team foul.
Now Watson, still scoreless. Here's the screen. Right for 3. Kept alive. Out to Carter. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. 6 on the shot clock. Watson, the pass to Alexander Walker. The 3 ball. Diabate grabs the board. And here's Bogdanovich. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. And that concludes the first quarter of play. Spurs out in front. They're up by 5. And we'll get going after this from the American Airlines Center. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. Guys, what's your take on the Spurs so far?
Yeah, in that first period, they looked to push in transition at every opportunity.
Yeah, they gave the other team no time to breathe. Every time they got the ball, they were off to the races. And you see how effective this aggressive mindset can be.
It's so easy, Coach, to highlight the athleticism, but there's certainly a mental aspect to the game as well. And I know you value that as a coach.
You can never, Kevin, overestimate how important intelligence is. I was in the NBA, or have been around the NBA for 30 years, and I have never seen one really good player who wasn't really smart.
On the court right now for the Spurs, they've got Anthony Davis. Matisse Thybulle's out there with LaMelo Ball. Then there's Jonas Valanciunas, and it's DeRozan in at the small forward. Here's Ball. After the Mavericks pick up 3. Davis with a screen on Thompson. Loads it up for Davis. Stolen by Walker. Outside Bogdanovich. And we're starting the second quarter, about a minute gone. That's out of bounds. The Mavericks able to retain possession here.
And a chance here to see the numbers for Davis. Last season, he played outstanding. 4th in blocks, and he ranked in the top 15 in points per game, one of the league's premier offensive threats.
And as you said, a top 3 rebounder last season. He just seems to know how the shot's going to come off the rim, and he always hustles to get there.
And I wonder what the score would be if they weren't controlling the backboard.
Thibault, the pass to Ball. Spurs working the ball around now. For three. And Matisse Thibault hits from deep. Thibault's got himself on the board with three there.
They've settled into a nice groove offensively here in the second.
Here's Thompson. Lands soft on the front of the rim and drops.
It helps that Thompson can score with either hand close to the bucket. Defenders can't force him to one side or the other.
Now here's DeRozan. 6 points for him. Outside, Ball. Valanciunas sets a screen for Ball. Pass to Valanciunas. Just 5 to shoot. George looking over the floor. And Thompson kicks to George. Offline with his three.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
And here is Ball for the three. Does not score again. That's his fourth miss against one mate. Thompson against Ball. Wells in the corner. Thompson outside from past the arc. It's hauled in by Thibault.
Well, this was his shot to miss, honestly. Poor coverage, good setup. He just couldn't knock it down.
The wide open look here for DeRozan. Hits it from three-point range. DeRozan's got the lead up to 8 now for the Spurs. And coach, this guy, Matisse Thibault, he really changes what you can do on offense with his defense.
Yeah, look, Matisse Thibault's as good a defender as there is in the league. He hasn't had that profile because we haven't seen him on TV as much, but he's disruptive. He causes turnovers. He blocks shots. This guy's as good as there is in the league.
So long and disruptive, a great word to use. Here's the list of players who had the most steals in the NBA last season. And you look at Thibault, one of the league's best, third in steals.
He showed such tremendous defensive instincts. Trust me, nobody wanted him guarding them last year.
Pass to Walker, back to Thompson.
Well, he's going to have to watch himself now. It's a little early for that second foul.
And he drew the blocking foul. He'll go to the line for 2. It's on Jonas Valanciunas. The Mavericks shooting their second and third shots at the line right here.
Second personal foul. First team foul. At the line for 2, Thompson.
That one is off. Here we are, Stan, seeing more and more great international players in the NBA. And you've had a chance to coach some of the good ones as well.
Well, yeah, look, Kevin, you're right about the league now. We see every year, it seems like, the MVP is an international player. I had Hedo Turkoglu as a big part of what we did in Orlando.
Yes.
Was the most improved player in the league one year and a key part of our team that made it to the finals. 6'10", highly skilled, very versatile guy. There are great players coming from everywhere in the world.
Let's check in with veteran reporter David Aldridge for an injury update on Coby White. David.
Well, guys, I had a moment to catch up with the Mavericks head athletic trainer. And, guys, unfortunately, he has a collapsed lung. Obviously, that's very bad news. And you couldn't have a worse time for this injury, Kevin, especially as the last games of the season are approaching.
All right, David, thanks. Well, guys, certainly not the news his fans were hoping for.
Yeah, not at all. I mean, it sounds like he's got a long road ahead of him in terms of his recovery.
That's just awful news. You really feel for the guy, and you know everyone in the NBA family is wishing him a speedy recovery.
Ball with the bucket.
Oh, nimble inside play there from Ball, finding ways to work around the defense and score.
Pass to Wells. DeRozan against George. Walker the pass to Wells. How good on the three.
And they continue to control the glass.
Ball kicks to Valanciunas. Now here's DeRozan. Trying to find Davis. He's got it now. The kick out to Ball. Valanciunas sets a screen for Ball. Shot clock at 6. Again, Ball missing.
Yeah, he hasn't had the best night from the field, but his teammates have had his back.
The shot's good. Wells has got 5 points now in the quarter.
Tossing a pass to the interior. That's what you want to do. Get into the paint.
Outside DeRozan. Valanciunas sets a screen for DeRozan. It's 3-pointers off the mark. Mavericks trail by 4. Thompson outside. Pass to Edey. Now Wells. Thompson outside. Shoots over Ball. Rebounded by Valanciunas. Valanciunas has got his 4th rebound in this one. DeRozan for 3. Mavericks with the rebound. Edey's got 4 rebounds in this game. Davis against Thompson. Wells wide open. No good on the triple. Well, it was the Dallas Mavericks in their last game, a loss to the Clippers in Los Angeles. Ball, the pass to Davis. Here's Valanciunas. Pass to Thibault. The Spurs need to get a shot off here. DeRozan gets the bucket.
Yeah, they've had their hands full with DeRozan all night. He is scary when he gets it going.
Thompson dishes to George. Now here's Wells. 8 points for him. And George kicks to Thompson. And right away, they match it with a 3-pointer of their own. Thompson's got 6 points in the quarter. Spurs leading by 4. And we've got a timeout from Greg Popovich. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. Some changes here for the Mavericks. Diabate's checked in, and Okogie subbed in for Walker. So it's the Spurs now. They lead by 4. And it's out of bounds. The Spurs able to retain possession here.
Great energy on the deflection and a good job disrupting their offense.
Yeah, there's nothing easy on offense. Coaches love seeing that kind of hustle on the defensive end.
Now here's Wright. No scoring in this one. Paul George with the steal. From deep. San Antonio with the rebound.
Well, it's been a frustrating night for him at the offensive end. Just not able to give them any kind of a lift.
Alexander Walker with the ball. Ball's knocked loose. Pass to George. Goes to the reverse layup and drops it in. George has got 5 points so far.
And moving George around the floor keeps the defense guessing.
Carter right side. Now Alexander Walker. Just 5 on the clock. Down low, here's Watson, and he drops in the layup off the glass. And the Spurs lead by 4.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
There's a screen. And here's George for 3. Buries the long-range jumper. George has got 8 here in the quarter.
And after not making any threes in the first half, he now has 2 here in the second half. Let's see if he continue to add to that.
For Dallas, they've gone 7 of 14 in the second quarter, shooting to the tune of 50%. On the wing, Jordan. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Pass to Alexander Walker. Out left to the wing. Right against Thompson. And Thompson sends it back. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Bogdanovich is checked in for Josh Okogie. The Mavericks trailing. On the wing, Thompson. Guarded by Wright. The offensive rebound. Now, here's George. Guarded closer. And here's Bogdanovich for 3. He hits that shot. His first of the night. Now 1 for 6.
Yeah, great outside shooting. Really fueling this run.
And timeout is called by Greg Popovich. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. We have a chance. Let's take a look at the best free throw shooters in the league from last season. Third is Bogdan Bogdanovich.
He was locked and loaded from the free throw line all season. Never suffered through any real lulls in that department.
Right outside. Pass to Watson. To the middle. And then Carter with the dunk.
Well, look, everyone likes a flush. Carter Jr. showing his force.
Thompson passes to Bogdanovich. Here's Grimes. Stamey at 28 points. Clock at 6. The rebound by the Spurs. 1:56 left in the first half of the game. Pass to Alexander Walker. Here's Watson. Two free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. And we're seeing some big paydays for NBA head coaches these days, Stan. Do you miss it?
Do I miss the paychecks? Yeah, payday was always really good in the NBA. No question about that.
What about now, though? What about now?
Well, it's gone through the roof. But look, the trade-off is the paydays are big, but there's not a great deal of job security, Kevin.
Free throw drops for Watson. Both free throws good from Watson. A minute 42 left in the first half. Outside, George. Pass to Grimes. Three-pointer. A rebound by the Spurs. Iguodala's got his fourth rebound with that last one here tonight. Right outside. Spurs passing it around. Watson inside. Bogdanovich on him. Iguodala. That's good, and the assist goes to Watson.
3 points.
And the Spurs lead by 5.
Yeah, showing off that ability to stretch the floor. Seems like everyone is a threat at the arc these days.
And George gets it to go.
And he has really come to life here after a slow start in that first quarter.
Pass to Watson. Unloads from 13. Again, the Spurs good for 2. There's 39 seconds left to play here in the half. Outside, George. And it's Bogdanovich in the corner. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
And the focus Bogdanovich has is tremendous. Able to take on contact and still convert.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
And over the course of last year, he was up over 90%. And with a stroke like that, you see why.
Free throw good, Bogdanovich.
And, you know, few guys play their role better than Bogdanovich. And by that, I mean he's often exceeding expectations and giving his squad more than they asked for.
Right outside. They set the pick. Pass to Carter. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Spurs lead by 1. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks very much. Here with Greg Popovich. Pop, in a close game, what makes the difference in the second half?
Lots of things, you know. It's a game of mistakes. It's a game of playing well. Who knows?
Always love your philosophy, Coach. Thanks for your time. Back to you guys.
Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following halftime.
Please direct your attention to the center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drum, please. Making the shot. Oh! Someone let the window open. Let's hear it for our contestant.
Halftime is here, and with the San Antonio Spurs in a neck-and-neck game, lots to talk about.
This is some retro hoops, pounding the ball inside with intent. Man, I know you love this big fella.
No need to take a million jumpers. Work with the rock down low. Good things will happen, don't you know?
Ooh, you're rhyming and you need to know. A poet.
And now, not a bad time to take a look at the schedule ahead.
When I look at San Antonio, like most teams right now, they're optimistic. We'll see how they handle the first couple of games.
Yeah, everyone starts out undefeated. It is a hopeful time of year for everybody. And that is it for halftime, folks. It is back to Kevin Harlan and the crew for the second half.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. A fantastic game from DeMar DeRozan so far.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, I'd love to see what they drew up in the locker room because you're right. He's the problem right now.
And it's DeRozan with the ball for the Spurs. It's a one-point game. George is out there with Edey. And there's Wells. And it's Thompson. And it's Okogie in at the shooting guard. That's the 5 to begin the second half for Jason Kidd. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
And a very steady season for him at the charity stripe last year. He was right at 85%.
That's good from DeMar DeRozan.
And I like the aggressiveness of DeMar DeRozan's game. He's constantly testing the defense, looking for any weakness he can exploit to get a bucket.
That one falls, so he hits both of them.
Well, he's been very good at the line, and we all know free throws can make or break you in the end.
Here's Edey, guarded by Valanciunas. Thompson against Ball. Thompson passes to Okogie. The Mavericks shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
At the line for 2, Josh Okogie.
That free throw, no good. And the second free throw, good. So it's the Spurs now. The lead is 2. Ball, the pass to Valanciunas. Ball, the bounce pass. Nice ball movement by San Antonio. Pass to DeRozan. Over Wells. And DeRozan with the basket on the assist from Valanciunas. 16 points for DeMar DeRozan. Stand in a league of stretch bigs. Jonas Valanciunas is a true center.
He is, Kevin, and look, he'll occasionally take a 3, but Jonas lives in the paint. He throws around that 265-pound frame. It's hard to defend him because we just don't see a lot of post players anymore.
Now, here's Thibault. Paul George unable to get his shot to go. Fires the 3. Thibault can't get it to go. Mavericks trail by 4. Okogie, the pass to Thompson. George dishes to Wells. on the wing, Thompson. He's covered by Ball. And Thompson kicks to Wells. Okogie inside the three-point line. Got it off in time and beat the shot clock, but it's no good. To the paint. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
The big fella getting some airtime. Valanciunas finishing the line.
Outside, George. Pass to Edey. And here's Thompson. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
That halftime break didn't seem to do them any favors. Starting off the second half with 3 straight misses.
Ball against Thompson. 6 to shoot. Ball, the pass to Davis. No good. Good D by Thompson. Mavericks trail by 6. Inside. To the inside. Edey gets the bucket. Edey's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
Pass to DeRozan. The tray. That's in there. Davis with the assist. Davis has got 3 assists now in this one.
His shooting has been outstanding. Definitely one of the reasons they're up in this game.
And Jason Kidd is called timeout. He's ready to talk things through with the team.
Attention fans, down the court with your point squad. And now, let him hear you. Anyone out there want a free t-shirt? These t-shirt dealers are going down to the
Checked in for the Mavericks. Here on the 2K leaderboard are the rebounding leaders from a season ago. Anthony Davis 3rd.
What a season he had in the paint. I mean, his rebounding numbers really mind-boggling. Who wouldn't love to have a guy like that?
Little under 2.5 minutes off the clock now here in the 3rd. To the middle. And Davis sends it back.
What a play by Davis. You think you can get it over me? Nuh-uh. Not on my watch.
And the shot goes in.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
Here's Walker following the score by DeMar DeRozan. Here's Okogie. Shot clock at 6. Thompson from long range. DeMar DeRozan grabs the board.
And they hold a huge advantage on the backboard.
Ball surveying the defense. Walker against Davis. Shoots over Wells. A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Mavericks trail by 9. Here's Okogie. Pass to Walker. Dallas moving the ball around. Edey. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Thompson's got assist number 5 here tonight.
Yeah, the D has not been able to keep the ball out of the paint at that end of the floor.
Now here is Davis. He has 6. Outside DeRozan. Inside, here's Valanciunas. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
Well, that's what Jonas Valanciunas brings. So much force in his game.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Spurs.
Well, they've really been sharing the basketball. All coaches talk about that, try to get their teams to do it. It's really great when you see it in action.
And also, guys, the confidence to keep taking the three. It's been falling, so they've got to keep going back to it.
The veteran big man Valanciunas continues to be a solid rotational piece, a nightly double-double threat who enjoys throwing his weight around.
Here's Okogie, back to Thompson. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
And with his movement skills, Thompson routinely catches defenders out of position.
He shot 2 free throws in the game, made one and missed one.
You know, this is not an area where they expect him to contribute. You know, he's a guy that shot below 70% last season.
And the first one at the line is good. He hits both from the stripe. Spurs leading by 8. Ball, the pass to Thibault. Valanciunas with the ball. And a miss there on the triple. Here's Okogie. Pass to Wells. Walker is screen on DeRozan. Here's Wells. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Wells has got 11.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him to clean look for that.
Now here is Davis. He has 6. To the paint. The kick out to Ball. Good. And it's DeRozan picking up the assist. Ball's got his 3rd basket of the night.
The corner is not a problem for Ball. He's confident he can make that.
Thompson with the bucket.
Yeah, so skilled offensively. Getting the ball in his hands is generally a good idea.
Now DeRozan. He's got 21. And they double up DeRozan. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Such a tricky cover. DeRozan baits the defender and makes him pay for it.
These are his 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game. That free throw missing.
Well, what impresses me, DeRozan's been in the league a long time, and he is still playing at a very high level.
Catching up on the changes for Dallas. Diabate's checked in, and it's Bogdan Bogdanović in for Wells. He hits the second from the line.
And just a better job of getting to the line here in the second half. Didn't get there once in the first.
Thompson against Wright. Pass to Grimes. And there's a whistle. That goes on Zach Edey. That's foul number 2 for him. And we got to take a second look to admire that outstanding block.
And, guys, that is lockdown defense at its finest, going right at the shot and then able to knock it away.
Spurs leading by 7. Here's DeRozan. A beautiful reverse layup. DeRozan's got 12 now in this quarter.
It just seems like the more he touches it, the more the lead grows.
Pass to Edey. Here's Diabate. DeRozan defending. Back to Bogdanovic. Over Watson. Bogdanovic, no luck. The Spurs have gone 7 of 11, a lucky field goal percentage here in the third. Watson finds Alexander Walker. Spurs passing it around. Outside DeRozan. Diabate grabs the board. Diabate's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Thompson right side. Count that bucket. Thompson's got 12.
This one has been all about Amen Thompson, a freakish athlete. When he gets rolling, there's just not much a defender can do.
And Watson slams it in.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
Well, that's too easy. As he says, let me add to my highlight reel.
And so here is Dallas following the bucket by the Spurs. And here is Wright. Hasn't made one yet. Now here's DeRozan. And they double up DeRozan. Pass to Watson. Now Wright. It's Wright on the wing. Over Thompson. And it's Wright missing. Mavericks trail by 9. Grimes passes to Thompson. San Antonio with the rebound. Iguodala's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Outside DeRozan. Lets it go from 14. Good on the bucket. And now it's an 11-point Spurs lead.
Boy, DeRozan, he is on it right now and has been all night.
Grimes passes to Bogdanovic. Down low. And there's Thompson. That's good on the assist from Bogdanovic. 14 points from Amen Thompson. And we've got a timeout from Greg Popovich. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. Making a switch here. George is checked in. San Antonio making a switch here. And so it's San Antonio with it. Outside, ball. Pass to Watson. Beyond the arc. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. A minute 50 left here in the third quarter. Here's George. And the shot is good. Dropping in off the front of the rim. George has got 13 points.
And got to be confident in that mid-range. And Paul George certainly is.
And Watson slams it in.
Showing great vision in delivering the pass out in front.
Thompson against Ball. Stolen by Ball. Alexander Walker finds Carter. Now here's Ball. Back to Carter. Bogdanovich grabs the miss. And so it's Bogdanovich who brings up the ball for the Mavericks. They trail by 9 points. Looking to get it going.
Let's take a look now at the stats for Bogdanovich. Good season for him last year. Last season put up about 17 points per, 3 assists and 3 rebounds. To have a scorer like him consistently deliver you points makes such a big difference for a team.
Yeah, he gives you something to build around night after night. Reliability is huge in this league.
Free throw good, Bogdanovich. Matisse Thybulle checked in for Nickeil Alexander-Walker. And he can't hit the second. Spurs leading by 8. Back to Ball. Pass to Davis. Five to shoot. Fires from deep. And it's Grimes with the rebound. Grimes has got his 5th rebound in this one. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock.
Yeah, those shots from him are certainly not helping their case.
Thybulle finds Ball. Outside, Davis. Thybulle on the wing. Again, the miss by the Spurs. And so it's DeMar DeRozan making highlights for the Spurs. He's up to 26 points in the game now. Just keeps pouring in the buckets. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feat.
Well, it's one of the core parts of the game. Reading the defense and creating an easy bucket for your teammates. That is pretty.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. On the floor for San Antonio, starting the fourth quarter, LaMelo Ball is out there with Matisse Thybulle. Then it's Wendell Carter. Then it's Anthony Davis. And it's Watson in at the small forward position. Now, here's George. Over Davis. George, no good. Spurs leading by 8. Watson with it. Back to Thybulle. Out of bounds, Dallas will take possession. Edey's checked in for Dallas. The Spurs also changing it up. Valanciunas, he's checked in for Wendell Carter. And it's DeRozan in for Peyton Watson. Dallas shooting 39% from the floor. Not their best. Here's George. Over Davis. It's good, and the San Antonio lead is cut down to 6 in the bucket from Paul George.
And George, such a confident player. He's also terrific at recognizing when he's in his zone.
And Valanciunas kicks the ball. Poked loose, and that's out of bounds. San Antonio will retain possession. And San Antonio has possession. They've led by as many as 11 points. DeRozan, that's good.
Another contested jumper goes in for DeRozan. He's hit so many of those in his career.
Now, here is George. Wells kicks to George. Pass to Okogie. Shoots the three. DeRozan with the rebound. DeRozan's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Davis, the pass to Ball. And here now is Thibault. It's good. The assist that time from Ball. Ball's got his 7th assist in the game. Mavericks trail by 11. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
George passes to Okogie. Yep, that one goes.
Continuing to impress as a playmaker. George's ability to facilitate an offense is one of his many strengths.
Now, here's Ball. Here's DeRozan. Plays it up and banks it in. DeRozan's got the lead up to 11 now for San Antonio.
Well, he's been nothing short of fantastic this game, and he has his team in a great spot as this thing winds down.
From deep, George gets the three-pointer to fall.
Well, that's his 4th triple for the game now. Just his 1st in the second half.
And it's Thibault in the corner. Here's Okogie. Pass to Edey. Here's Wells. Some nice passing here by Dallas. Here's Okogie. Defended by Thibault. And the officials have called the illegal screen right there.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
Yeah, and that's maybe something that should be called more. We see a lot of moving screens in today's NBA.
Now, here's Ball. Pass to Valanciunas. Back to Ball. A good finish at the rack off the slick feed. And the Spurs lead by 10.
LaMelo using that body control there, making a play off contact.
Pulls up. And it falls over the rim and in. George has got 20. For San Antonio, they've gone an outstanding 4 of 5 from the field in the 4th quarter so far. And Ball slams it in.
And there's never been a question about LaMelo's handling. There's a lot he can do with the ball in his hands.
Outside, George. A three-pointer off the mark.
They've shown some strength in the paint today. Their work on the boards has been impressive.
Pass the ball. Takes the three. Mavericks with the rebound. Here's Bogdanovich for 3. Sinks the three-pointer.
Bogdanovich clearly a problem from deep.
Now, here's Thibault. Back to Ball. And here's DeRozan. And they double up DeRozan. Ball with a wide-open look. Good. And it's DeRozan picking up the assists. Ball's got 10 points here in the second half. It's tipped. It's stolen by Valanciunas. Pass the Ball. They get a hand on it. And that one goes out of bounds. They say last touch by Ball. Mavericks trail by 10. Bogdanovich inside. He's covered by Ball. And so it's Ball with it. He brings it up for San Antonio. Pass to Thibault. Back to Ball. DeRozan with it. The three. It's rebounded by Dallas. Edey's got his 6th rebound on the night. Wells dishes to Bogdanovich. Now Wells. Here's George. And the three ball is good. George has got 10 points in the quarter.
And he's clearly led the way offensively. The question is, can they ride him and get back into it?
Here's DeRozan, and the layup's good off the glass.
Yeah, tough finish by DeRozan. Made him work for those 2 points.
Pass to Wells. To the paint. It's stolen by Davis. And the Spurs pushing it up now. Thibault for 3. Knocks down the 3 ball. And now it's a 12-point San Antonio lead.
They wouldn't want all of their guys shooting a 3 on the break, but when it's him, he's got the green light.
Back to George. Lets the 3 fly. Rebounded by Valanciunas. San Antonio's gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc since the final quarter's gotten underway. And they double up DeRozan. Ball from long range. Wells grabs the miss. The Mavericks have gone 6 of 11 since the start of the fourth quarter. A nice shot by Bogdanovic.
Well, he's going back to the arc. He might be building some momentum from range here in the second half.
Now here's DeRozan. Off with the layup. George with the ball. Now guarded by Ball. Outside Bogdanovic. Over Valanciunas. Bogdanovic, no luck. Spurs leading by 9. Right side, Ball. And it's Bogdanovic in the corner. Lets it go from deep. Second shot opportunity. Edey gets the bucket.
His hard work on the backboard really just has given them more opportunities to score.
Ball kicks to Davis. And here now is Thibault. Crafty move. It's deflected, and he gets it back. Whistle blows. Bucket is good, and he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play. And that sends Valanciunas to the free throw line. Zach Edey picks one up. Amen Thompson, he's checked in for Bogdanovic. Stan, you always emphasize defense. What do you make of the offensive surge in the NBA today?
Well, Kevin, look, skill level is the best it's ever been. Shooting range is incredible, which makes defenses have to defend more and more of the court. Rules and officiating favor the offense. It's never been harder to defend in the NBA.
It sure looks that way. You're right. And here's DeRozan after Paul George getting his 3 to go. Outside for Davis. 3-pointer. It's rebounded by Dallas. Edey's got 8 rebounds in this game. Here's Okogie. Somehow ignores the tight D and gets the layup. And now it's only a 5-point San Antonio lead. Pass to Valanciunas. There's Ball with the 3, and that one falls coming off of Davis's feed. Davis has got 5 assists tonight. Here's Edey. George up top. He's guarded by Davis. Here's Okogie. 5 on the clock. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a 3-point play chance here for him.
How about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
At the line for 1, Josh Okogie.
And the Spurs with possession. Ball kicks to Davis. Pass to Valanciunas. Now here's Thibault. DeRozan for 3. Here's Valanciunas. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. And the Spurs lead by 7.
And you like to see since the half now, he's finally starting to come around.
And Jason Kidd is called timeout. Clearly, he's got something his players need to hear, and immediately. Now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Well, I was able to listen in on what Jason Kidd went over with his team. Now, he reminded his team, keep looking for the deep ball. If the three is there, take it. You've done a good job getting those looks, so keep taking them. Back to you guys.
Thanks, David. Pass to Edey. On the wing, Thompson. To the left side wing. 6 to shoot. The three. George, no good.
You know, the ill-advised threes isn't how you want to close the gap. They've got to have better shot selection.
To the middle, Paul George with the steal. To the left wing. Thompson outside. Here's Okogie. Here's George. And Paul with the block.
And great effort defensively from Ball. Timing the rejection perfect.
A sensational block that definitely deserves another look.
And a block like that sends a message. One that says we're not giving up this lead.
And here's Ball. He'll bring it up for the San Antonio Spurs. 7-point differential. Here's Davis. Thybulle on the wing. And DeRozan kicks to Davis. Back to DeRozan. This one for three. It's hauled in by George. George has got 4 rebounds in this game. 1:10 left to play in the final quarter. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. That one on Davis.
And you know, George is a tough cover. The length, the range, smooth athlete, very difficult to match up with.
Taking 2 shots.
Drops the first one, and that turns the lead to 6.
And what I love about Paul George, the production, year after year after year.
Second free throw, no good that time. He really wanted that one.
And that's a situation where you must make them all to get back into the game.
This has reached desperation time for him.
It's not going to be easy now. They're going to need just about everything to go right from this point on.
Here's Okogie. Here's Edey. Pass to Johnson. Launches it. Ball with the rebound. And they go to the intentional foul.
Second team foul.
And that's an intentional foul.
Fourth personal foul. Third team foul. LaMelo Ball.
It's the first, and that makes it a 7-point lead. Second one is good, and both at the line, and it's an 8-point game. We've got 33 seconds left in the fourth quarter. George passes to Wells. High speed from Valanciunas. And it's the Spurs ball. The clock now can just run out for the Spurs. Now, here's DeRozan. And so it's San Antonio with the win. This was a very strong showing for him, Greg. Not necessarily a runaway win, but one they'll feel very good about.
And let's face it, anytime you can go on the road and win in the fashion they did, you have to feel good about it. Really an outstanding effort all the way around.
It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thank you, Kevin. Here with AD. Hey, you guys seem locked in tonight. What was the key?
So we came out aggressive defensively and offensively, and against a team like that, you got to come out aggressive defensively first, and I think we did that through the whole 48.
Yeah, you certainly beat them to the punch, and you beat them on the scoreboard as well, man. Congratulations. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, David, thank you. And that'll wrap it up, folks. So, for Stan Van Gundy, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thank you for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. But as we go, let's take a look at our player of the game, LaMelo Ball.
Oklahoma City. That's the... Hello, basketball fans. You've got it up. What's not... love about opening day, Graham. Every team with an equal chance to do something special.
Oh, B.A., that's the way these teams look at it. Regardless how your previous season went, you have a chance to do something special, something great. Time to start fresh and build on that optimism.
The starters for the Memphis Grizzlies. Manning the backcourt, we'll see Morant and Bane. Then there's Isaiah Hartenstein. Then it's Jaden McDaniels. And it's Kamari in at the 4. Now here's Morant. Really played well against Charlotte in his last game. Pass to Bane. Three-pointer. Drummond grabs the miss. Siakam, pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Ooh, poked away. Now Morant. Overdone. And it's Morant missing.
And the defense was right on him there. Nice contest.
Out of bounds. It'll be Memphis's ball. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
I had a chance to catch up with Mark Daigneault. He said Ja Morant is so good and so entertaining that some guys on both teams just stand around and watch him. He told his players, if you let him get to the rim and do something spectacular, you're not only giving up points, you're energizing the guys around him. Coach wants to prevent the highlight reel kind of plays.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. They get the rebound. Hartenstein. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play. And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight. For all the adversity Memphis faced last season, Richard, there were some silver linings.
B.A., they had a lot of talented young players get more minutes than they might have otherwise due to the injuries, and there is nothing more valuable than experience.
Now here's Drummond. From deep. Oh, he missed it, making him 1 for 2 now. Outside McDaniels. Pass to Hartenstein. Here's Kamari. McDaniels with it. Last game for him, he picked up 13. Down to 5 on the shot clock. To the left side wing. From deep, Morant. Ooh, Solid defense from Gilgeous-Alexander.
Just haven't found their offensive footing yet, only managing to sink one of their first 5 shots.
Back to Siakam. Dunn outside. Puts up a 3. Memphis with a rebound. Outside McDaniels. Pass to Kamari. And here's Bane. Outside Morant. Takes a 3. Count it. And that shot gets him in the books. He's 1 for 3.
When Ja is knocking down that 3 consistently, it takes his game to a different level.
Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Drummond to screen on McDaniels. Back to Siakam. To the paint. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Hartenstein. And we've got a moment to look at the rebounding trend over the last few months for Pascal Siakam.
And the last couple of months, the rebounding totals have taken a bit of a dive for him. Let's see if he can refocus and put more effort on the glass.
Puts it up off the inbound.
A tremendous defender. Desmond Bane locks in on his man.
And another miss by Oklahoma City. Pass to Hartenstein. Morant looking for an opening. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Morant's got 5 now.
When you're trying to stop a guy like this, you have to match his intensity level.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Drummond. Will it go? And it's rejected. Outside McDaniels. Morant, the pass to McDaniels. Outside Morant. And another 3 for Memphis.
And adding to this lead right now. Riding a wave of momentum.
Yeah, they've locked in during this stretch. If they keep it up, their lead will only continue to grow.
And we've got a timeout called by Mark Daigneault. He wants to review the game plan.
Next game, get ready, everyone. You see yourself on screen. Show us your best move. Let's go. Let's see it. We have a dancer. You need dance lessons.
Taking a look at last year's stats. Here were the players that led the way in terms of steals. Second is Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Last year, he was really opportunistic defensively, creating havoc.
And stolen by Bane. Pass to Morant. Kicks it out to Bane. To the inside. Off target. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Dunn outside. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. McDaniels covering. Drummond to screen on Hartenstein. 6 to shoot. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Down low. Out of bounds. It'll be Grizzlies ball. And now it's time to take another view of that huge swat.
I mean, letting them know up front that he's on the hunt tonight and eager to knock away shots. I love it.
Here's Morant. Give him 8 points now. And one thing that Siakam has always had a knack for, Grant, cutting to the rim and finishing plays.
Yeah, he plays so well when he has space to move. He's just great off the ball, and that fits with any team. His ability to convert at the rim makes his cuts that much better.
This quarter has been all his. I suggest they keep the ball in his hands.
Second team foul.
RJ, when Ja Morant's at his best, you won't find a more entertaining player in the league.
B.A., he is a generational talent. There is no easy way to defend him. That blend of skill, athleticism, quickness, it is so impressive and hard to guard.
The free throw drops for Morant. Grant, how about the rise of OKC? In just 2 years, transforming from a 24-win team to the top seed.
Incredible, B.A. The Thunder drafted well and gave those picks lots of playing time. Plus, they made some fantastic trades. And of course, don't forget, OKC still has a boatload of picks.
And Siakam has got the ball here for the Thunder. 11-point game. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Over McDaniels. And Gilgeous-Alexander gets it to go. On the assist by Siakam.
Sweet-looking jumper from the mid-range. I mean, Gilgeous-Alexander just making it look easy.
Back to Morant. Clock at 4. A deep three. Drummond grabs the miss. Drummond's got 6 rebounds in the game. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Drummond. Ooh, McDaniels with a steal. Right side, Morant. Ooh, rejected by Drummond. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Drummond. And the jam by Drummond.
Yeah, the guard instincts of Gilgeous-Alexander. I mean, fantastic work dishing the rock to uncover teammates.
Outside Bane from downtown. Siakam pulls down the board.
And he might have thrown himself off when he saw how much space he had from 3.
And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a 3-point play.
A gritty play by Siakam. Absorbs the foul and still gets his shot to go.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for the Grizzlies.
From the tip, they are not making things easy on them. Lots of steals, playing disruptive basketball.
And something else I've noticed is how they've been able to cause turnovers and take advantage of them on the offensive end, not wasting those extra chances at all.
This past offseason, OKC decided to move on from their former first-round pick, Josh Giddey.
Yeah, the 6th overall pick in 2021. Giddey is a talented player with good upside, but fit is so important in the NBA, and the Thunder knew his talents would be better suited elsewhere.
Matase can't hit. Thunder trail by 4. It's Wiggins on the wing, guarded by Bane. Azubuike uses the glass on the layup.
Just so successful getting the ball inside and finding those great looks.
And timeout called by Taylor Jenkins. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. Richard, for years, the Grizzlies' team motto was grit and grind. You think that shifted?
They're a little bit flashier now, but they still have that underdog spirit. That's what grit and grind is about. They're always out to prove themselves.
So for Oklahoma City, John Collins checked in for Siakam. Williams comes in for Wiggins. And it's DiVincenzo in for Gilgeous-Alexander. Prince is checked in for Memphis. Joe comes in for Bane. Inside. Bridges passes to Conley. DiVincenzo with a steal. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Hey, Brian, the Thunder have some grit. Coach Mark Daigneault said we compete, and on nights we aren't, we get back to that very quickly. The competition level and the willingness to do it together is the foundational piece. Brian?
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thank you. Williams from long range. Prince grabs the miss.
Already +5 in terms of rebound margin.
Pass to Conley. Williams against Bridges. Collins comes with a double. Knocks it loose. Stolen by Collins. Jackson against Bridges. Jackson, the pass to DiVincenzo. To the middle. The kick out to Williams. There's the three. He buries it from 3. And the Thunder lead by 1.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
And timeout called by Taylor Jenkins. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. Let's take a quick pause and look at the best shooting teams from last season. In third, the Thunder.
They were so consistent with their shooting. Maybe not lights out, but they played smart and didn't let good looks go to waste.
Outside Joe. It's Prince on the wing. Williams defending. The three, Conley. Sends it home from three-point land.
A savvy playmaker with a great handle. Conley runs such a smooth pick and roll.
Collins with a screen on Conley to the paint. And Collins with the slam.
Rate of baskets assisted, it's a stat I really like. It tells the story of how well you are playing team offense.
Conley on the attack. Here's Matase. That one's good, and it's Conley who picks up the assist.
Can you say natural leader? Conley is especially effective at running the offense and involving his teammates through his passing.
And the whistle on the shot. Got some contact there. Misses the shot, but he'll shoot 2.
Yeah, a strong move to the rack draws that foul.
It's his first trip to the line. He's off on the first. He hits the second from the line. After 3 straight playoff appearances, the Grizzlies sadly missed the postseason in 2024, Greg.
You know, really, by no fault of their own, B.A. Injuries ruined what fans were hoping would be a big year for them. You know, it just goes to show there's no safe bets in this league. You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
And that's how you defend. Glad we had a chance to see a replay of that block again.
You know, you can't ask for any better defense than that. He responded so fast to the shooter, and it stifled him.
Now here's Williams. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to be on Isaiah Joe. Oklahoma City shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight. Good on both.
It's always nice to see a big fella be able to knock down some free throws and make teams pay from the line.
Now here's Bridges. No points yet. And it's Bridges with the jam. Already 5 lead changes here.
Speaks to how evenly matched these teams have been thus far.
Outside, DiVincenzo. Here's Azubuike. Nails the baby hook. Azubuike's got 5 now. And so Conley will bring it up for Memphis. They trail by 1. Pass to Bridges. Outside Joe. Back to Bridges. 6 on the shot clock. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Man, good whistle there.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for Oklahoma City.
Well, they're off to a good start getting it inside and scoring at close range. Solid fundamentals so far in this one.
And another thing, they found the open man. Really playing unselfish basketball, moving the ball around there on the perimeter. That's what he does. Rock solid at the line.
Pass to Williams. Back to DiVincenzo. The ball's knocked loose. Joe with the ball. DiVincenzo picks him up. Joe with the ball. Jackson on him. Outside Conley. Inside. And Batadze gets it to go. Batadze's got his 2nd bucket on the night.
The floor general Conley. Dependable at finding his guys in screen and roll sets.
Down low. Here's Azubuike. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
That is a perfect placement of that dime. Just guided it right to him.
Pass to Conley. Lets it go from deep. And it's Azubuike with the rebound.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
Jackson, the pass to DiVincenzo. Now here's Williams. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Jackson on the wing. Covered by Joe. Just 5 on the clock. And here's Collins for 3. It's rebounded by Memphis. Here's Prince. Pass to Conley. And no good. Ja Morant, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the Grizzlies. 11 points in the quarter. He's on fire. Back to the game after this break. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from Memphis.
It's simple. Offensively, they limited their turnovers. Defensively, they forced turnovers.
Winning the turnover battle is so important. They've been sharp so far, and it's showing up on the scoreboard.
Memphis leading. So on the floor for Memphis to kick off the second quarter. Manning the backcourt, we'll see Morant and Bane. Then there's McDaniels. Then there's Isaiah Hartenstein. And it's Kamare in at the 4.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
The shot by Dunn, no good. Memphis leading by 4. Pass to Kamare. Here's the pick. And here's Morant outside. The shot, no good. And for the Thunder, they're shooting efficiently, 50% so far. To the inside, Drummond. Hartenstein pulls it in. Hartenstein's got 5 rebounds tonight. Outside McDaniels. Outside Bane. Hartenstein with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Wiggins with a steal. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. It's rebounded by Memphis. Hartenstein's got 6 rebounds in the game. Wiggins against McDaniels. Here's Kamari. Fires for 3. And he's missed his first 2 shots of the game.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
Siakam outside. Drummond, a screen on Payne. Knocked away. Shot clock at 6. Gilgeous-Alexander finds Drummond. Lets it fly from 18. And there's Gilgeous-Alexander on the assist from Drummond.
Well, Richard, as we've seen, sometimes all a player needs to prosper is a change of scenery.
Well, no doubt, B.A. One of the biggest deciding factors in being successful is how you fit into a system and how you fit in with the players around you.
And you think about the fearlessness of Ja Morant and how he attacks, even as a smaller player. RJ, you got any comparisons?
I would say AI, but AI was more of a 2-guard, even though he was a couple inches shorter, but definitely similarities of how they attack the paint with fearlessness.
Now here's Drummond. Here's Dunn. He drops it from range. Dunn's got his first 3 points of the game.
This is why you always have to chase guys off the arc, because everyone has a 3-point shot now.
Pass to Kamari. Now McDaniels. Unloads. Drummond grabs the miss. Drummond's got his 7th rebound here tonight. It's Wiggins on the wing. And stolen by Morant. And up the court come the Grizzlies on the break. And the basket by Bane.
This is the defense Bane attracts, and he's superb at fending them off.
Thunder trail by 4. And we've got a timeout called by Mark Daigneault. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Boy, you got to like what Ja Morant has done in this game.
This timeout gives them a chance to strategize, because whatever the game plan they have, it's not working.
Let's see how last year's top scorers stack up on the 2K leaderboard. In the 3rd spot, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
This is a guy who never took a night off. You look at his numbers and you know that he put in a tremendous effort every single game.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Last game out, we saw him score 42. Pass to Wiggins. Siakam outside. Clock at 6. They set a pick. For 3. They get it back.
You just gotta love watching a big man hustle on the glass. This is what his team expects and needs from him.
Hartenstein passes to McDaniels. The open shot, Morant. And he's now 6 for 11 after that one.
What I love about Morant is that he understands his strengths on offense, which is why he is so efficient.
Siakam with a screen on McDaniels. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and that one off the back of the rim and in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6.
No, it's just ridiculous. He's just an absolute surgeon when he has the ball. This man is surgical. There is no way to slow him down when he wants to score.
Now here's Bane. McDaniels from long range gets the 3 ball to go. He has 6.
And they found a nice flow offensively here in the 2nd period.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Siakam. Here's Dunn. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Morant finds Hartenstein. And here's Morant beyond the arc. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Drummond's got rebound number 8 now.
And after connecting twice from deep in the first quarter, he hasn't been able to drain another here in the second.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander drops in the 3. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 7 points here in the quarter. Pass to Hartenstein. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It's going to go on Andre Drummond. He made the only free throw attempt he had earlier in the game.
Isaiah Hartenstein, 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. That one's no good.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Dunn. Wiggins outside. 5 to shoot. Launches it. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. They've led by as many as 11. Outside Bane. Here's Morant. No good there. Ooh, great D that time from Dunn. Thunder trail by 5. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Wiggins outside. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Oklahoma City's got to hurry. They got to get up a shot. Dunn's shot is good.
A 6'6" playmaker. SGA has a great view of the floor.
Morant against Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, Drummond with a block.
Slow going for him this quarter. The defense putting up a good fight.
Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Drummond with the ball. To the middle.
You can see the length come into play, whether Siakam's facing up or back to the basket.
And this is his second and third free throws tonight.
At the line for your Thunder, Pascal Siakam, taking 3 shots.
That's good from Siakam.
He's shooting more free throws as his career is going on. Siakam wants to get that percentage up.
So Oklahoma City going with almost an entire new group here. Collins, he's checked in for Drummond. Williams comes in for Dunn. Jackson, he's checked in for Andrew Wiggins. And it's Dante DiVincenzo in for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Now here's Conley. Memphis needs to get off a shot. Here's Bridges. Yes, great play by Conley to set it up. Bridges has got 6 points.
Any possession that ends with him finishing at the rim is ideal.
And Miles Bridges is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul. Azubuike, he's checked in for Siakam.
Now into the lineup for your Thunder, number 27, Udoka Azubuike.
Over to the left wing. Jackson outside. Pass to Collins. The 3, DiVincenzo. It's rebounded by Batase. And it's Conley with the ball for Memphis. 3-point lead. Bridges passes to Conley. Now Bridges. Collins with the defensive effort.
Had enough room to finish, and that's one he'll usually make.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
Second personal foul. 13 foul. At the line for your Thunder, Jackson.
The first free throw is good. So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2. Memphis has gone 2 of 5 from distance here in the second quarter. Bridges with it, picked up by Collins. Bridges misses.
Outstanding work to send him away. They sniffed that one out.
Williams passes to DiVincenzo. Williams with it. To the paint. Here's Collins. And then it's Collins with the dunk.
Oh, a high flyer. Collins playing above the rim and then coming down with force.
And timeout called by Taylor Jenkins. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Outside Joe. Back to Bataze. Pass to Conley. 6 to shoot. For 3, Bridges. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. It'll be the start of a 3-game trip on the road. Williams passes to DiVincenzo. And unable to get the go-ahead bucket there. Outside Conley. And the bucket counts, and he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
At the line for the Grizzlies.
Free throw drops for Conley.
Yeah, one of the best leaders in the NBA. This team loves having Mike Conley in their locker room.
Jackson outside. Pass to Azubuike. Now here's Williams. Right side, DiVincenzo. Jackson outside. Williams from long range. And can't get it. He's now 1 of 3. Memphis leading by 3. Inside. Stolen by Collins. Jackson on the wing. The kick out to Williams. Outside, DiVincenzo. Second chance effort. And he sinks the layup. DiVincenzo's got his first 2 points.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
And here's Conley. He has 6. Tadze. And it's Azubuike with the rebound. Azubuike's got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Jackson. Kicks it out to Collins. That basket is good. Off the assist from Jackson. Collins has got 5 points in the quarter.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
For 3, Conley. That's his 3rd basket in 5 shots. Solid work.
Now we're starting to see him deliver on offense. He's really found his tempo here in the second quarter.
Pass to Jackson. Back to Williams. Collins a screen. With the floater. And it's laid up and in by Williams. Williams has got 7 points in the game.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Conley finds Bridges. Natase with a screen. Here's Joe. Off target from outside. A chance at a 2-for-1.
You have to find ways to use the clock to your advantage.
Here's DiVincenzo. Oh, a special move before that shot. And now a 3-point Oklahoma City lead.
Plays like that, so easy for him.
Bridges passes to Bataze. And he knocks it down. He's 3 of 5 now from the floor. Fantastic ball movement for them tonight.
And things are definitely working offensively. A balanced attack is just so much harder to defend.
Pass to Joe. Outside Conley. Prince, a screen on Collins. Here's Conley. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. It's the Thunder leading by 1. Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Thanks, guys. I'm joined with Coach Taylor Jenkins. What's the focus as you look forward to the second half?
Just ignite our pace. You know, everything starts with our defense. Can we pick up our activity? We got to get some stops. Got to keep them off the free throw line. You got to get out and run.
All right, good stuff, Allie. And we'll get back to the action at the start of the third quarter.
Come one, come all. The 2K halftime is here, and so's our breakdown of the upcoming.
Taking a look here at the Grizzlies, you really get to see what they're made of after your hard work in the offseason.
Yeah, you have big changes, and then you have subtle changes. Everything in preparation for this moment.
And let's turn our attention to tonight's game. The Thunder find themselves in a real battle.
Their offense is running like a machine there, Shaq. I mean, they're making calculated decisions, kind of like all of those degrees you have. Calculated degrees, very consistent approach, man. I'm telling you, man, just like you.
Yeah, you can't speed them up or slow them down.
Thanks for tuning in. Now it's time to head back over to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Oh, a fantastic game from Ja Morant in this one.
Yeah, tonight he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
And you love that mindset he has going at the rim. He hasn't settled for anything, and he's been the aggressor all game long.
And so it's Morant who brings up the ball for the Memphis Grizzlies. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is out there with Andrew Wiggins. Then it's Pascal Siakam. Then it's Andre Drummond. And it's Dunn in at the small forward. That's the lineup for Oklahoma City. And there's the whistle. That'll belong to Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his first foul of the game. On the wing, Bane. Shoots over Wiggins, and the basket by Bane. And the Grizzlies lead by 1. These teams just keep trading the lead.
Yeah, you wonder what it's going to take for someone to pull away.
And Richardson's bursting onto the scene. Bane has been nothing short of spectacular.
Bane was a steal with the 30th pick. He's added to his game each year. And now, look, he's one of the better two-way wings in the league.
Outside, inside, in between, doesn't matter. SGA is lethal.
Outside McDaniels. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
This is his first trip to the free throw line tonight.
At the line for 2.
First free throw is good. And he can't hit the second.
They've been dominating the boards tonight, yet it's still a close game.
Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D.
determination from Gilgeous-Alexander.
And the D can't allow Gilgeous-Alexander to get this positioning, because once he does, he makes you pay.
Back to Morant from the arc. And he drains it, making him 7 for 15 for the day.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that too.
When it ain't broke, leave it alone until someone stops him. Just let him roll.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 14 points for him. 6 on the shot clock. From 12 feet, McDaniels with some nice D.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, the 11th pick back in 2018, has developed to the point where he is in the MVP conversation. His coach, Mark Daigneault, said he's improved every year. He's been in the league. It's a testament to his humility. He looks in the mirror, he sees what he needs to improve on, and then he works at it. Brian?
All right, Allie, thank you.
Good, solid start to the half, hitting 3 out of 4.
Outside Bane. Back to Morant. Lets the 3 fly. And it's Morant again missing. Thunder with a lead. Here's Siakam. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
I like how Siakam uses his body control to adjust to what the defense is doing.
And this is his 3rd trip to the line tonight.
Siakam, 2 shots.
And he makes a first. Siakam hits them both. Grizzlies trail by 4. Pass to Hartenstein. Now here's McDaniels. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a 3-point play.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
And this is his 2nd trip to the line tonight.
Jaden McDaniels at the line for 1.
Throw good, McDaniels. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for OKC.
Timeout.
It's a 1-point game. And we've got a timeout called by Mark Daigneault. He's going to talk it over with his guys. 2K leaderboard showing the teams with the most points off turnovers last season. Oklahoma City, number 1.
Their defense led to offense, and no team was better at forcing miscues and capitalizing at the other end.
Siakam, the pass to Dunn. Drummond, the screen on McDaniels. Gilgeous-Alexander finds Drummond. The open shot by Gilgeous-Alexander. That one's wide left.
They say it's a make or miss league, and there's sometimes that you miss.
And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Dunn with it. Guarded by Morant. Siakam outside. Wiggins from long range. And it's Bane with the rebound.
And the defense dodged one right there. Not the guy you want to leave open.
Outside Morant. Hartenstein with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Kamari. Just 5 to shoot. Fades. For the lead. And it's in there. Hartenstein's got his second bucket of the night. And it's amazing. Neither team has been able to hold the lead for any length of time.
Yeah, these guys are leaving it all on the floor tonight.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 14 points for him.
And shooting-wise, he's been fantastic, helping to build this lead.
Now Morant. Morant with the slam!
As usual, Morant bringing down the house.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Drummond. And Drummond with the jam.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. Gilgeous-Alexander against Morant. Down low. And Hartenstein slams it in.
Morant's got great understanding of the game. He can move like very few can in that pick-and-roll set.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Drummond. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 4 assists in the game. Outside Bane. Back to Morant. To the paint. It's stolen by Drummond. Here's Dunn. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Second team foul.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
Look, they're getting good looks inside. It's been a point of emphasis all night long, but I love this hard-nosed attitude of this team.
Another thing they're doing well tonight is shooting from long distance. All game long, they've been finding openings at the perimeter.
And that one misses. John Collins checked in for Oklahoma City. Bridges, he's checked in for Memphis. So he can't get either to fall. And it's Morant with the ball for the Grizzlies. And there's Bane. That one's good. The assist by Morant. Morant's got 3 assists now in this one. Collins outside. Wiggins for 3. The shot no good. Memphis has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Defenses have tried to figure out a way to stop Morant's drive, but his agility and strength ensures that he's always going to get a shot.
On the night, he's 2 for 2 at the stripe. First one falls.
The explosiveness of Morant is just incredible. His motor and work ethic are both tremendous as well.
So for Oklahoma City, Williams comes in for Dunn. And it's Dante DiVincenzo in for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Batase's checked in for Memphis. Joe comes in for McDaniels. So he hits 1 of 2 from the stripe. For Oklahoma City, they've gotten 6 of 10 shots to fall in this third quarter. Pure from three-point range.
And Wiggins excels at reading defenses as well as understanding when to just catch and fire.
Morant against DiVincenzo. The 3 from Bane. Good. And the setup by Morant. Bane's got 7 points here in the quarter.
Something seemed to click for him at halftime. He's looked a lot more focused, and the game is just easy for him now.
Collins finds Siakam from the line. And again, it's Oklahoma City.
Using focus and balance to convert jumpers. Wow. Siakam has really improved his shooting.
Natase with a screen. From deep, Morant. Collins with the rebound. Collins has got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Siakam. Lets it fly. It's rebounded by Memphis.
Not that time, but that's a shot that he's going to make more oftentimes than not.
Bridges passes to Morant. There's the block. And that'll be Memphis' ball as it goes out of bounds. Grizzlies able to keep possession here. And we have to take another look at that block.
Yeah, obviously he had the shot well anticipated, able to shut it down with authority.
For the Thunder, Azubuike, he's checked in for Siakam. And it's Jackson in for Andrew Wiggins. The Grizzlies also with a sub. Conley's checked in. Shot clock at 6. Bane, the pass to Bridges. Over Collins. They grab their own miss. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Great job drawing the foul. And almost converted the shot as well.
These are his first free throws of the game.
2 shots.
That free throw misses. And he sinks the second.
It wasn't perfect, but it was enough to give them the lead.
Oklahoma City trailing. Pass to Collins. To the middle. Right wing. Azubuike, the pass to DiVincenzo. Sinks the tray. DiVincenzo's got 7.
Trading the lead back and forth. Neither side is willing to back down.
I've been on the edge of my seat courtside. Man, this has been a barn burner.
Now here's Conley. He's got 9. Here's Batase from deep. Bane. And that one goes. He's shooting 5 of 9 in this one.
Shooting a great clip in the second half. He made some nice adjustments in the locker room.
Inside. Here's Azubuike. And he floats it in for the easy 2. Credit the sweet setup on that one. And it's amazing. Neither team has been able to hold the lead for any length of time.
Yeah, these guys are leaving it all on the floor tonight.
Now here's Conley. Natadze. Off target from 3-point range. Jackson. Pass to DiVincenzo. To the inside. That's tipped. Stolen by Bridges. Outside Joe. Pass to Conley. Now Bridges. Here's Natase. Out to Bridges. Let's go with a 3. Another shot. And Natase gets it to go. He's got 9.
He knows his job on the glass, and he does it well. Cleaning it up and sending it right back.
Here's Azubuike. He's got 9. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. And the Thunder lead by 1.
And I love it. Challenging the bigger defender and showing plenty of heart.
He's not going to back down from anyone. Got to commend the fearless attitude right there.
He's looked like a totally different player in the second half. That's his 3rd triple.
DiVincenzo, the pass to Williams. 1:35 left in the 3rd quarter. Count it. Williams has gotten his 3rd basket of the night.
Yeah, these teams are playing with incredible energy.
Yeah, the second half in stark contrast with the first. Coach must have gotten on them a little bit at halftime.
Now here's Conley. He's got 9. Collins comes with a double. Pass to Bane. Back to Joe. Here's Batadze. Defended by Jackson. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. Azubuike's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Williams passes to DiVincenzo. Outside, Williams. Collins a screen. Williams up top, guarded by Bane. Fires the 3. Memphis with a rebound. We've got 33 seconds left in the 3rd quarter of the game. Oklahoma City has gotten 3 of 6 threes to fall in the 3rd quarter. Outside, Williams. Collins a screen. 3-pointer. It's rebounded by Batadze. Batadze's got 6 rebounds now in the game.
Isaiah Joe.
We're at the end of the 3rd quarter, and we've still got a close one. It's the Grizzlies leading by 3. And we're coming back in just a moment. Get ready for the 4th quarter when we return. And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the 4th in what is still anybody's ball game. On the court for Memphis, we've got Jaden McDaniels, Mike Conley out there with Ja Morant. Then there's Isaiah Hartenstein, and it's Kamare in at the power forward position. SGA from distance.
This is his 2nd 3 this half. He's getting even more bold at that arc.
Pass to Kamare. McDaniels with it. For 3, Conley. It's rebounded by Pascal Siakam. And the Thunder shooting is around 55% so far. To the paint. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
And the evolution of Siakam continues. Seeing him make great passes like this proves he's only getting better. Ooh, scary thought.
Now here's McDaniels. Back to Conley. Outside Morant. 5 on the clock. Here's McDaniels. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
This is when your interior D has to be on high alert.
Wiggins outside. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Ooh, McDaniels with a steal. About a minute and a half into the 4th now. Drummond grabs the miss. Drummond's got rebound number 11. Wiggins outside. And here's Siakam for 3. Memphis with a rebound. Minnesota will be traveling to face him after this game. It'll be a quick stopover at home before they have to get back out on the road. Stolen by Wiggins. They've got numbers. Dunn left side. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Wiggins passes to Dunn. 4 on the clock. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Look at Shea playing big inside.
His nimbleness makes him a unique threat at the rim.
Memphis trailing here. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by now in the final quarter. And Andrew Wiggins gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game. Memphis making a switch here. Baines checked in.
Grizzlies substitution. Number 22, Desmond Bain.
McDaniels finds Hartenstein. Here's Kamari. 6 on the shot clock. Here's McDaniels. That one goes. Count it.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
And it's Bain with the ball for the Grizzlies. Pass to Morant. Now McDaniels to take the lead. Kicks it out to Bain. The 3 is up. Oh, that bucket gives him his 7th field goal in 12 tries.
After some misses in the first, he's making up for it now.
So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's on Isaiah Hartenstein.
First team foul.
All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Grizzlies?
The name of the game in the modern NBA is making threes. Space in the court, and that's exactly what they are doing tonight.
And we can't forget about how ferocious they've been cutting to the rim, just going right at defenders and finding ways to finish.
That one's off. Good on the second one.
And they need to play good defense here. That trip to the line helped and hurt.
Pass to Kamari. And here's McDaniels. From deep, Morant. Drummond grabs the miss. Morant against Gilgeous-Alexander. Dunn outside. Drummond with the ball. Drummond double-teamed. Now here's Siakam. And another miss by Oklahoma City.
Yeah, no triples for him here in the second half. One fell in the first, though. Can he turn it up?
Pass to Kamari. The 3 from Bain. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. Siakam outside. Puts the move on. And the layup is good.
Inside, Siakam gets the better of the defense using his agility, clearing himself a path to a shot.
Morant, the pass to Hartenstein. Back to Morant. The 3 is up. Yes! A Morant 3!
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
And that's a foul called on Isaiah Hartenstein. That'll be a second foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Drummond passes to Dunn. Back to Drummond. It's Wiggins on the wing. Drummond with the screen. Shot clock at 5. Wiggins passes to Dunn. Siakam for 3. Hits the three-pointer.
He's taking what he can get here, has a 3 in each half.
And we've got a timeout from Taylor Jenkins. He's looking to make some very important adjustments here.
Here comes your starting girl.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, I had a chance to find out what Taylor Jenkins was discussing with his players. Well, coach is thrilled with their three-point shooting, saying in the huddle, guys, let's keep it up. Continue to shoot it from deep. It's working. They've been on fire from distance so far.
As always, Allie, we thank you. Here's Kamari. Back to Daniels. Pass to Moran. Over Gilgeous-Alexander. And Morant gets it to go. Morant's got 27 points.
Ja Morant was a great player, but he became a star once he learned how to dominate pick and rolls.
Dunn, the pass to Wiggins. And another three for Oklahoma City. Oh, this one has turned into an absolute nail-biter.
Yeah, at this point, you almost expect it to come down to the last possession.
Now here's Bane. Pass to Kamari. Right side, Moran. The Thunder with the rebound. Drummond's got 13 rebounds in the game. Glass eating. Wiggins looking around. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. 6 to shoot. Got a hand on it. Bane against Wiggins. Bane, the pass to Morant. Here's McDaniels. And there's the screen. Pass to Kamari. Over Gilgeous-Alexander. Kamari, no good. Oklahoma City has gone 3 of 6 from downtown so far in the fourth. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Drummond. Done with it. Wiggins outside. Drummond with the screen. The putback. He can't hit that time. Memphis has got 2 of 5 threes to go here in the fourth. Pass to Bane. Back to Daniels. Over Gilgeous-Alexander. And again, it's Memphis missing. For Oklahoma City, they've gotten 6 of 12 shots to go here in this fourth quarter. Here's Dunn. That drops. And it comes off an assist from Siakam. Siakam's got 3 assists now in this one. Moran against Gilgeous-Alexander. From deep, Bane. And count it. 8 of 14 now. He's rolling.
When you're as accurate as Bane, you love doing this, giving them a little taste of their own medicine.
Out to the right wing. Siakam, right side. Dunn outside. Offensive rebound. Drummond. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
Second chance points are always painful. Have to make the effort to box out.
Yeah, I'm going to go out on a limb here and say they need to emphasize rebounding going forward.
Bridges, he's checked in for Memphis.
At the line for your Thunder, Andre Drummond, shooting 1.
And that one misses. Grizzlies trail by 3. Here's McDaniels. Oh, rejected by Wiggins.
There's the length from Wiggins. Got the ball up and redirected the shot.
Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. It's on Isaiah Hartenstein.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
At the line for your Thunder, Pascal Siakam, taking 2 shots.
And he drops the first. Second free throw, no good.
Not perfect, but that opens this up to a 2-possession lead.
McDaniels up top. He's covered by Siakam. Outside Morant. Ooh, Morant going right at him.
His accuracy is on another level this quarter. Really high-quality shooting.
Oklahoma City has gone 4 of 9 from three-point range in the fourth. And we've got a timeout called by Mark Daigneault. He clearly wants to talk it over and make sure everyone is focused. McDaniels with a steal. Wiggins against Bane. Dunn with a steal. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Count it, and the foul. Jaden McDaniels picks one up.
In the first half, they didn't look so confident in the paint, but that's really changed.
Defensive foul. Jaden McDaniels. First personal foul. 15 foul. At the line for your thunder, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. One shot.
That free throw good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
Yeah, what's special about Gilgeous-Alexander is how shifty he is, which also makes it so tough on defenses.
And timeout called by Taylor Jenkins. He wants their game plan to be crystal clear at this point. And it's Morant with the ball for the Memphis Grizzlies. Trailing by 5. Launches his vertical there.
And this is where Morant really shines. The bigger the moment, the more he wants to capitalize.
At the line for the Grizzlies, Ja Morant, one shot.
The free throw drops for Morant.
In a tight game, this is who they want taking these shots.
Oklahoma City has gone 4 of 9 from three-point range in the fourth. Now here's Drummond. Here's Dunn. That three's off the mark. Memphis trailing here. Here's Morant. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. Dunn. And so he's picked up his final foul, and he'll sit the rest of this one out.
In an era where so many point guards are three-point shooters, Ja Morant, you know what? This man is built different. He's more of a throwback. Ja wants to apply pressure by driving, not shooting threes.
And the Thunder making a change here. Jackson is checked in. No good on that one. And the second free throw is good. Thunder with a lead. Pass to Drummond. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot two.
Fourth personal foul. Team is in the penalty. At the line for the Oklahoma City, Andre Drummond. Taking 2 shots.
And he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to go. And he does get the second one. And that'll put him up 2.
And right about now, at this point in the game, there can be a massive difference between a 2- and 3-point advantage.
Here's Morant. Count the basket and the foul! It's going to go on Andre Drummond.
The agility, the athleticism. Morant sometimes, I don't know, he just seems unstoppable.
Oklahoma City making a switch here. Jones is checked in. Free throw is good. Now leading by 1.
If there were ever a play to change the momentum, that might have been it. The bucket, the body, and now the lead.
Kicks it out to Siakam. Jones, the pass to Siakam. Drummond, screen on Bridges. And here's Siakam for 3. McDaniels with the rebound. Memphis has gone 3 of 6 from downtown so far in the fourth. Outside Morant. Rejected by Drummond. Down low. Here's Siakam. And Siakam with the slam.
This is why this team turns to Siakam in big moments. They trust him to come through.
And Morant gets double teamed. It's Bridges on the wing. He's covered by Siakam. Clock at 6. Outside for Morant. And again it's Memphis missing. And so it's Jones who brings up the ball for OKC. They lead by 1. 35 seconds left in the game.
And talk about stepping up in a big way.
What a huge play coming through when it matters most.
And we've got a timeout called by Mark Daigneault. And Coach didn't want to take any chances in this situation, which is why he called the TO. All right, guys, how do you see him managing the next possession?
It's always interesting to see what play a coach has saved for a situation like this.
If they've got a surefire, quick bucket play, let's just say now's the time to use it.
And we've got 28 seconds left in the final quarter. Drummond finds Williams. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Drummond. Plenty of space. No good.
It seems like every miss ends up in his hands. He's been unreal.
You aren't exaggerating. You don't get to 20 rebounds without having a special talent for grabbing misses.
Desmond Bain taking 2 shots.
He gets the first, and that'll put him up 2. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 3-point game.
The last make was huge. Now, realistically, the worst-case scenario for them is OT.
Williams from long range. Oh, my! What a shot! Oh, a tremendous 3! We're tied! And timeout called by Taylor Jenkins. Great time to call his guys into the huddle at a very tense moment in this game. for the win! Oh, couldn't sink it, and we're going to overtime. Regulation is ended, and we are headed to overtime. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be back in a moment. Well, 4 quarters weren't enough to decide this ball game. Sit back and enjoy as we move on to overtime. And here's Morant. Pascal Siakam out there with Andre Drummond. Then it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Then it's Andrew Wiggins. And it's Williams in at the 3, the small forward. Now here's Morant. Morant drawing the double team. Oh, Siakam with the block.
And their coaching staff, they love this. I mean, Siakam, he's engaged, aggressive, just getting after it on the defensive end.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Siakam gets double. Wiggins passes to Drummond. And the 3 off target.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Morant. Oh, it's blocked by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Impeccable defense from Gilgeous-Alexander. For a guard, he blocks a fair amount of shots.
And the Grizzlies shooting at 45% of the game so far. Oh, Morant from close range.
Not all his mid-range jumpers are created equal. That's one they'll take all night long.
Pass to Wiggins. Takes the 3. And again, Oklahoma City, no good. For Memphis, they've gotten 1 shot to fall out of 3 at OT. McDaniels passes to Morant. Misses the 3.
Good job by the D to stay with him and make that a tough 3.
Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
Oh, what tremendous focus to absorb the contact and find a way there to finish.
That's his 5th. First team foul. At the line for 1, Zaire Williams.
And that one drops, so now they lead by 1. Now Morant. Pass to Hartenstein. Back to Morant. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
He gets a lot of defensive attention, but Morant, he can expect this type of rough scene anytime he takes it inside.
It's Wiggins on the wing. Guarded by Bane. Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. On target from range. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 27 points. Here's Morant. That shot off the mark. Ooh, some solid defense from Gilgeous-Alexander. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
I love when Gilgeous-Alexander looks to score because it forces the defense to act.
First one falls for him. Both free throws good from Gilgeous-Alexander. Just under 2.5 minutes passed in this OT. Morant, the pass to McDaniels. Back to Morant. And he banks in the layup. Morant's got 42 in the game.
Win or lose, this is the fight you want to see from your players.
You can't question the desire of these teams. It's going to be difficult for either side to get separation.
Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Over McDaniels. A nice shot by Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 31 points.
Oh, obviously Gilgeous-Alexander has the will to win. What a relentless effort.
First team foul. At the line for the Grizzlies, Ja Morant, 2 shots.
First free throw is good. And that narrows the lead down to just 3. Drops them both.
Yeah, just a fruitful trip to the line. He's made this a one-possession game.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Lays it up and banks it in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 33 points.
And man, is he in his zone right now. Seems like he can't miss.
Here's Morant. Goes up and lays it in. Nice and easy.
And if you're wondering what makes Ja so special, it's his ability to take over games all by himself.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Siakam. And here's Drummond. The 3. Hartenstein pulls it in. There's 1:17 left in overtime. Pass to Morant. Aggressive take from Morant. The Thunder pull it in.
It's the fire he's playing with that has him leading the team in rebounds.
And let's be honest, guys, rebounding is about want, and he is playing with 110% effort.
Good work by Wiggins going right into the coverage. Now, he knows how to get himself to the line and get the shot off.
He hits the first one, and that makes it a 3-point lead.
What I appreciate about Wiggins is that he doesn't force anything. He just lets the game come to him naturally.
And so he drops them both, and it's a 4-point ball game.
Gets them to fall, and those are huge free throws. It's now a 2-possession game.
Morant drawing the double team. McDaniels passes to Morant. Count it! And he's brought them within 2 points now.
That is just absolutely ridiculous. Look, we talk about Morant having that hit factor, and then he makes the biggest play of the night.
And here's Siakam for 3. Oh, he buried the 3!
And this is why the team relies on Siakam. In the big moments, you can trust him with the shot.
And timeout called by Taylor Jenkins. He's decided it's time to clarify the situation, leaving little room for error. What do you think is going to be their best move at this point?
They don't want to waste time here. If they can score fast enough, they can go back on D and try to get a stop instead of having to foul.
Now here's McDaniels. Over Williams. No good. A bit long that time. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Second personal foul. 15 foul. At the line for your Thunder, Zaire Williams. Taking 2 shots.
Good on the first, and that increases the lead to 6. He's off on the free throw, unable to get the second one to drop. All right, now a timeout called by Memphis. There's 21 seconds left in overtime. Any speculation on what we're going to see coming out of this timeout?
The game's not quite done yet, but they need points right away.
We've seen teams come back from this before. Smart to take the timeout and get everybody focused on exactly what needs to be done.
And he buries it. And now they trail by just 4.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Yeah, you can give up some size, but that shows you how fearless he is, willing to attack the basket no matter who is in front of him.
Andrew Wiggins, 2 shots.
So the first one drops, and that puts him up 5. So he gets them both, and it's a 6-point ball game.
He knows how important it is converting at the line and building up this lead.
Hey, no good. And that's a foul called on Isaiah Hartenstein. And so he's picked up his final foul, and he'll sit the rest of this one out.
Early into his night. But honestly, I don't know that they can come back no matter who's on the court.
Taking 2 shots.
He drops the first one, and that makes it a 7-point lead. Second one is good, getting both at the line, and it's an 8-point ball game.
This OT has been somewhat lackluster, mainly because both teams are clearly exhausted.
Kamari, that's good. And so the Thunder take the win. It was touch and go there for a while, but in overtime they caught a second win.
They really did, and it was wild. Everything it took just to get to the extra period, and then their surge at the end. Whew.
All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
Hey there, I'm here with Pascal Siakam. The shots were falling for you tonight. How'd you like the flow offensively?
I like it. You know, we play for each other like we always do. Move the ball around, get the open shots. And today, they went in, so we got to continue to play.
Allie, thank you as always. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Richard Jefferson, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson saying thanks for watching. So long and good night, everyone.
And the players getting themselves into game mode with the tip-off just moments away. Welcome, sports fans. Thanks for joining us. On opening day, and what a great day it is. Greg, what are these players feeling as they tip off this new season?
It is always exciting to start a new season. Players are just filled with hope and optimism, especially after putting in all that offseason work.
So a look at the starters for the Wizards. Franz Wagner is out there with Sabonis. Then it's Cunningham. Then it's Alperen Şengün. And it's Edwards in at the 2. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Now, Tyrese Haliburton in transition is one of the most fearsome sights because he can score, and we know he's a special passer.
Seems like every time, Greg, we see Tyrese Haliburton, he's wearing a big smile on his face.
Talk about a guy who just loves this game. Haliburton is such an enthusiastic player, and that positive attitude really infects his entire team.
The free throw off from Haliburton. Well, certainly with one of the more unique shots in the NBA, Haliburton gets it done.
You know, Kevin, credit to Haliburton and the organizations he's played for, because a lot of them would have changed or tried to rebuild their shot. Haliburton and his organizations knew the shot worked, and he stuck with it, and now he's one of the best shooters at his position.
Edwards with it. Now defended by Gobert.
Wow, insanely tough to get a shot off when Rudy Gobert is around. Wow.
Tatum finds Haliburton. Robinson for 3. That falls. Nice feed that time from Haliburton.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now here's Cunningham. Banked in off the glass.
And this is the beauty of Cunningham. He can score from anywhere on the floor. That length, obviously, a huge advantage.
Haliburton against Cunningham. Tatum's shot is off. Wizards have gone just 1 of 4 to get this game started. Over in the corner, Edwards. Back to Cunningham. Sabonis sets the pick for Cunningham. And a slam dunk by Sabonis.
What you love is a big man who understands the timing of a roll. Set the screen, get to the open spot. That is beautiful basketball.
Now here's Gobert. Tatum on the wing. It's good. He scores. That's his first basket after missing his first 2 attempts. Now 1 for 3.
Well, the increasing strength of Jason Tatum is making it harder to knock him off his path. That is nice.
Here's Sabonis. Cunningham inside. He's covered by Halliburton. And the shot is good.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
Now here's Gobert. Outside Robinson. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Tatum no good.
No doubt it's been a bit of a struggle for him here in this quarter in terms of scoring.
Cunningham passes to Şengün. That one's in, his first shot this game.
Let the big fella eat. Şengün just doing his thing down low.
Outside Tatum. Back to Halliburton. Gobert with a screen on Cunningham. Halliburton. And Cunningham with the block. Wagner on the wing, guarded by Tatum. And so it looks like Washington will retain possession here. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
I was able to talk with Kenny Atkinson for a minute. When I asked Coach about his top priority of this game, he said, without hesitating, containing Sabonis. He added, he's a skilled low-post player who plays with a lot of power. And when he's not scoring, he's making plays for his teammates. So the defense has its work cut out for them. Guys?
Thank you, David.
Let's go. Keep on dancing. Let's see those dance moves. Somebody doesn't have rhythm.
Now, here's a look at the last few months of assist numbers for Malik Monk.
One aspect of his game that's suffered the past few months has been his passing. He hasn't shown that same creativity with the basketball that we'd seen from him earlier in the season, and his assists are way down because of it.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
There's been a lot of turnover in Washington doors over the last few years. Where do you think they go from here?
I think the first thing they're looking for, Kevin, is obviously a cornerstone around which to build your team. Recently, it was Bradley Beal. Now they are looking for someone to step up and be their guy.
Cunningham's shot is off.
Got to credit the defense. They found a way to stop him, and that's never an easy task.
Tatum passes to Johnson. Now here's Gobert. Scoreless thus far. Halliburton with the bucket.
A remarkable three-point shooter out of the gates in his NBA career. Tyrese Halliburton, let him hear you.
Sabonis feeling it out a bit. Here's Edwards. And finished off by Edwards.
Oh, Anthony Edwards thinks this game is a dunk contest. Go ahead, young sir. What a finish.
Bounce pass, Halliburton. The three from Tatum. And Domantas Sabonis pulls it down. Cunningham outside. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Duncan Robinson. That's his first foul. And the Wizards with possession. 3-point lead. Cunningham for three.
What you know is Tyrese Halliburton is going to give you a day's work on the defensive end. This guy is so good at contesting without fouling.
Outside Tatum. Johnson against Sabonis. And it's Halliburton missing. Wizards leading by 3. Here's Edwards. That one a tad offline to the right, but drops in for him.
Well, if you find yourself in between in that mid-range area, Anthony Edwards so confident. Rise and fire, young sir.
Pass to Johnson. Tatum a screen. And the bucket is good. Three-point play chance here for him.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Wizards.
So far in this one, guys, it's been the shooting. In particular, from mid-range. That has been huge for them.
And they've also shown dominance in the paint so far tonight, really putting the work in down low.
And Doris, the Cavs had a very successful 23-24 season. 47 wins and the number 4 seed in the East.
And Kevin winning a playoff series, their first one without LeBron James since 1993. Most of the players on the floor weren't even alive back then. Incredible to think of it in that context.
And Greg, it didn't take long for Anthony Edwards to prove himself in the NBA.
There's so much to like about his game. As outstanding as his offense is, his defense cannot be overlooked. He is a lockdown presence when he needs to be.
And that one misses. You hear, Doris, people now calling Anthony Edwards one of the faces of the NBA. And I'm assuming you'd agree.
100% agree, because the skills are extraordinary. The development in his decision-making has gone leaps and bounds from where it was. Beyond that, Kevin, he's a lockdown defender, one of the best competitors, fearless in the big moments, and one of the most charismatic young men in the league today. This guy is spectacular.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout here. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust.
On the court, your hot squad. Who wants a T-shirt?
Tyrese Halliburton, coming off a terrific season. Around 20 points per game last season. 11 assists and 4 rebounds. And what an impact he makes for them on that offensive end.
Right, he can do a little bit of everything for this team, and it shows when you look at the scoreboard.
And so here's Cleveland. They trail by 3. Now Monk. Jaquez outside. Gobert with a screen on Wagner. 5 on the clock. Halliburton inside the three-point line. Finds himself wide open and drills it. Halliburton's got his 3rd basket of the night right there. Sabonis' screen on Halliburton. Pass to Sabonis. Double team Sabonis. The Wizards working the ball around now. Good, and the assist goes to Cunningham. Sabonis has got 5.
Well, the rock-solid mechanics of Domantas Sabonis in the catch and shoot.
And here's Halliburton. 7 points in the game. Jaquez can't hit.
They've been beating them to a lot of those loose balls and rebounds here to start. Cunningham with it. Halliburton picks him up, and it's in there.
And it's a 6-point Wizards lead.
And the story here, Kevin, early on is how well they've shot the basketball.
Jaquez the pass to Haliburton. The rebound by Edwards. And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for the Washington Wizards. And finished off by Edwards.
Boy, Anthony Edwards out in transition, knows his teammates made a defensive play, and wisely leaks out.
Monk kicks to Johnson. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
There's no quitting this guy. He just gives you great effort, and he continues to give you great production.
This is his second trip to the free throw line. Looking at who's out there now for the Cavaliers. Randall's checked in for Rudy Gobert, and Jalen Green subbed in for Haliburton. Reza Shea, he's checked in for Washington. Trae Young comes in for Edwards. We know, Doris, at one point the Wizards had one of the most unique pairings in NBA history.
Think back to 1987, 1988, the year you're talking about, when the 5'3" Muggsy Bogues was a teammate of Manute Bol, who stood 7'7" tall. At the time, they were the tallest and shortest players in NBA history, with 28 inches between them. Incredible.
This is his first free throw of the game.
And when you shoot 86 from the line like he did last season, you usually cash in on those opportunities.
And the first one drops. We're talking about Trae Young here, GA. What stands out most about him to you?
Well, Kevin, I'd say just how confident he is, right? He plays with that unique energy and swagger. I mean, you love him if he's on your team and can't stand him if he's playing against you.
And the Cavaliers making a change here. Brownie's checked in.
Well, this guy has multiple ways to get to the free throw line, and boy, has his stroke been on the money.
Monk kicks to Randall. And he drops it in from the low post.
Well, the physicality that Julius Randle possesses, this guy is always proven capable despite defenders nearby.
Now, here is Young. This game he had 28 points. Şengün with a screen on Monk. Young's shot is off.
A team's rebounding is a great measure of its energy, and theirs has been terrific here in the first quarter.
Here's Randall. It's rebounded by Sabonis. Sabonis has got his fourth rebound in this one. Here's Reza Shea. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. And Reza Shea, the prototypical size and skill for a wingman.
Yeah, he's got some jelly to his game. Handle, touch. At his size, that becomes very tough to contain.
The free throw drops for Reza Shea.
Looking like your classic wing. Zachary Risacher is 6'8", long, and can hit threes. A real modern swingman.
And he makes both free throws. And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly.
Let's give it up for your Cavs powerhouse dance team.
While we have the time, let's take a look at last season's best transition teams. The Wizards second.
I mean, this is such a tough team to deal with. You see the numbers. They would just push the ball at every opportunity.
Here's Randall. To the inside. And a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
Well, there's a versatility that allows Julius Randle to play in pick and roll. Pretty pass to set up his teammate.
Screen by Sabonis. The Wizards with another miss. The Cavaliers trail by 5. Green taking his time here. Inside. It's tipped. Jaquez right side. Outside, Green. Traps in the tray. And now just a 2-point Wizards lead.
Green knows that he needs to take and make threes at a good clip. Nice shot there.
Young for 3. Score the basket. Nice shot after missing his first attempt.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Now here's Green. There's the 3. That shot, no good. Washington leading now by 5. Pass to McCain. Back to Young. Nice ball movement by Washington. Sabonis finds Şengün. Here's Young. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires. And it's a 7-point Washington lead. Randall against Şengün. Hit the floater, and it's blocked by Şengün.
Using that length, Şengün timing the block.
Sabonis' screen on Monk. Here's Young. It's blocked, and they get it back. Şengün with a screen on Green. McCain sinks that one from the post.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
Young against Monk. There's 10 seconds left in the first quarter. And Randall throws it down.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. And they're scoring pretty well as we conclude the first quarter. Wizards lead by 7. And we'll get the second quarter underway on the other side of this break. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far, halfway through the first half in this one. And what stands out to you from Washington in this one?
Well, you come in thinking they're going to settle for perimeter jump shots. Think again.
They've certainly made the commitment to pounding the basketball into the painted area, and boy, is it paying dividends.
Malik Monk out there with Halliburton. And it's Rudy Gobert. Then there's Jason Tatum. And it's Johnson in at the 4. So that's who's on the floor for the Cavaliers. Monk dishes to Tatum. Tatum from 3. Of course, I know the NBA is considering using technology to help officiate out of bounds and goaltending. Do you have a problem with that?
You know, Kev, at the end of the day, I think it is about getting the calls right. If there's a way to lift the load off these officials, even if it's around the margins, why not try it?
Up top, Wagner. He's guarded by Johnson.
I think this is a spot he has got to become more consistent from if you want to command the defender's respect.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, thanks very much. Tyrese Halliburton is a person who's in control. He says, I want to win, so I'm just trying to figure out the right way to do that. Right now, it's get the ball in my hands and just make the right reads. I can facilitate probably better than the majority of people in the league. So that's what I want to do. I want to get my guys involved. Kevin?
He does, doesn't he, David? Every single time. And, David, we thank you for that report. Now, Wagner, after Jason Tatum missed on that last three-pointer. Shots good by Sabonis.
A stretch big. Sabonis can hit that triple, and it really spaces their offense.
Tatum passes to Monk. Here's Tatum. He has 5. Gobert with a screen on Wagner. Down low and stolen by Şengün. Cunningham outside. Pass to Wagner. Over in the corner, Edwards. A fadeaway. It's hauled in by the Cavaliers. Johnson's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Gobert. The kick out to Tatum. Bangs home the trifecta. Tatum's got 8.
You have got to be in Tatum's space. This guy is such a terrific range shooter.
Cunningham finds Sabonis. Now Edwards. Monk defending. Edwards looking it over. Strong move inside by Edwards.
Well, this guy has been efficient and effective all night. That IQ has been on display.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. Duncan Robinson, he's checked in for Malik Monk. Robinson finds Halliburton. Pass to Johnson. Tatum with a screen on Sabonis. Shot clock at 6. Cleveland needs to get a shot off here. Tatum's shot is off.
And the shots just continue to say no in terms of falling.
Here's Edwards. Edwards with another miss.
Well, he's a quality mid-range shooter, but he can't get that one to go.
Here's Tatum. And Tatum takes the hit and still converts.
But Jason Tatum worked hard, being comfortable in tight windows off the dribble drive. That was a nice-looking move.
And here we go. Fast break. Halliburton's got it. Johnson, good.
Just great anticipation and awareness to come up with the steal and then trigger the fast break.
It's safe to say Jason Tatum is a bona fide superstar.
He certainly is, Kevin, and really been a big-time star from the time he was 23 years old. Lots of pressure on this young player, but Jason's not only embraced it, he's thrived under it. Every aspect of Anthony Edwards' game is on display. This guy has been cooking from the outset.
Knocked loose and stolen by Şengün. Wagner with it, now guarded by Tatum. And it's Wagner missing. The Cavaliers trail by 4. Pass to Tatum. Nice D from Sabonis.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on it.
Wagner kicks to Cunningham. Now here's Edwards. That 3 off the mark. Shoots from the block, and it's Robinson with the bucket inside. Robinson's got 5.
This is just an extremely gifted passer. Halliburton's vision is elite.
Wagner outside. Pass to Sabonis. Nice ball movement by Washington. It's Edwards on the wing. Guarded by Robinson. Edwards' shot is good.
Well, we know this about Anthony Edwards. This guy, one of the stronger guards in this game. That's a tough finish.
Johnson against Sabonis. Johnson with a screen on Wagner. Tatum's shot is off. And it's Cunningham with the ball for Washington. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Last time they met was in Washington.
And their last time against this club, they really fell short at the free throw line.
Here is Cunningham. And Tatum pulls it down.
and it didn't fall, but that's the kind of shot they want their offense to create.
You know, it can be frustrating when you make the right play and fail to reap the rewards. You just have to stay with it here.
Now, here's Wagner. Jason Tatum missing his last shot. Cunningham looking it over. Clock at 6. Over Tatum. And the shot is long.
Well, when you've been struggling as he has, you love that your teammates have really stepped up and taken the challenge.
Back to Robinson. Johnson with a screen on Wagner. Robinson for 3. Rebounded by the Wizards. Sabonis has got 9 rebounds now tonight. Wagner passes to Cunningham. There's the triple. The shot drops. His shooting percentage improves. He's 3 for 7 now with that basket.
And you see that one motion shot. Cunningham very consistent from distance.
Cunningham against Halliburton. Puts up a deep 3. Rebound by the Wizards. Wagner with it. He's coming off a 22-point game against Indiana.
And you know, guys, the other thing I really appreciated about his effort in that game was the effort and work on the glass. What a well-rounded performance.
And so good off the bounce. Edwards working on his shot off the catch, and it is paying off.
Here's Halliburton. Lost contact on the shot, and now a 3-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
Well, the touch and the focus. What a pretty move in the lane.
Greg, give us one word to describe Domantas Sabonis on the offensive end.
Kevin, I guess I'd say dominant, but that only scratches the surface. The way Sabonis drops dimes, hits shots, and controls the glass, dominant just doesn't even really begin to say enough.
What we know about Tyrese Halliburton, this guy always ready to push the pace. He's got a ton of energy. He's willing to outrun and outwork other guys.
Here's McCain. Screen by Sabonis. Here's McCain. And the 3 off target. Jaquez outside. Outside, Green. That falls. Nice feed that time from Halliburton. Halliburton's got 4 assists now tonight. Young against Halliburton. Now, here is Young. D right on him. Basket counts. Young's got 9 points.
And we tend to focus on the outside shooting with Young, but his in-between game is just as lethal.
Randall passes to Halliburton. Makes it off the glass. Halliburton's got 5 points in the quarter.
Yeah, just one of those nights for Tyrese Halliburton. He's kept his foot on the accelerator, and he's putting it to the defense.
Young for 3. Washington gets it back. Another shot. Reza Shea wide open. They get the rebound. Here's McCain. Şengün with a screen on Green. Just 4 to shoot. The Wizards need to get a shot off here. Şengün with the bucket.
Not giving up on the play. Şengün locked in.
Halliburton against Young. Jaquez outside. Back to Halliburton. Halliburton is double. Jaquez with a wide open look. A 3-pointer, no good.
And you can tell right there, the defense is totally fine with him shooting that. That's not his game.
Young with no one around. Sabonis. Cavaliers with the rebound. Next game, they'll take on the Pacers in Indianapolis at Cambridge Fieldhouse. And that'll be the first of a 2-game road trip for him.
Tyrese Halliburton saying, I'm not just a pure shooter, folks. I've got a little ups in my game.
And it's Brian Keefe calling timeout here. looking for a breather and maybe just one or two things to talk about.
It's time for the dance band. If you see yourself on the big screen, then you know what to do. Show us your move. Look at those moves. Look at those moves. Left feet there.
Okay, let's take a look at Alperen Sengun.
Great showing for him last season. He was around 21 points per game, 9 rebounds, and 5 assists. And he gives them a nice rotation on the front court. He is a quality reserve.
Well, the one thing you can't teach is size. He's not as developed skill-wise as some guys, but certainly a valuable backup for this team.
There's 1:38 left in the first half. Halliburton finds Green. Back to Halliburton. Randall with a screen for Halliburton. 5 to shoot. Again, the Cavaliers score. 1:14 left in the first half of basketball. Here's McCain. Guarded by Green. Sabonis sets the pick for Young. Good on the triple. Young's got 5 points now this quarter.
He's smart at using the screen there to just create space. Young, very reliable in that pick and roll.
Here's Randall. Washington with the rebound. Sengun's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. It's Young on the wing. Marquez defending. Now Reza Shea, 6 to shoot. No good with the triple.
And we haven't seen them be quite as aggressive driving the basketball, settling far too much for jumpers.
Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
The Cavaliers shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
Taking 2 shots.
First free throw is good. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
And good job they're doing at the line this quarter. They'll need to continue converting those free throws.
Young looking around. Launches a 3. Cans it from downtown. Young's got 8 here in the quarter.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
And I think that's the one thing every player is searching for. Consistency. They're giving this guy a chance to carry the offense once again.
Anthony Edwards has been leading the charge for the Washington Wizards. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having all sorts of problems with him. And we've got more on 2K Sports coming your way after this break.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court Drum roll, please. They're thinking about the shot.
Welcome, everybody, to halftime. NBA action abounds. Let's see what games are tipping off later. For the Celtics, they'll be up against the Magic in Orlando. 7 p.m. Eastern Time for tip-off.
2 elite squads, Ernie. 1 winner. I'm expecting big things.
No doubt. Everyone in the league will be watching. And weaving back to the first half of our game, Cade Cunningham showing out.
I really like how he's playing so far, Shaq. I mean, he's being selective in his approach. Kind of the opposite of you, big fella, at the food table.
Oh, come on, Kenny. I've seen you scarfing down those vegan snacks. What is a vegan snack anyway?
There's no such thing as scarfing down and vegan in the same sentence.
And there's always plenty available. And that concludes halftime. Now time to send it over to Kevin Harlan as the game's about to resume.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. You know, Anthony Edwards has been exceptional here, guys.
He had a fast pass to the lane that first half. Got inside on demand.
Now, this guy is such a good finisher on the move, and so far the defense has not been able to counter it.
Here's who Brian Keefe is starting the second half with. We've got Cunningham. Franz Wagner is out there with Sabonis. Then there's Edwards. And it's Şengün in at the 5 down low. Back to Halliburton. From outside, off the mark.
And hard work on the glass. Once again, guys, they put a lot of effort and focus on the backboard.
Edwards, no good. The Cavaliers trail by 6. Robinson kicks to Halliburton. Cleveland moving it around. Johnson for 3. And it's Wagner with the rebound. Wagner's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's Edwards. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. GA, when you look at the development of Franz Wagner, what now is the next step for him?
Kevin, for me, it's the three-point shooting, specifically becoming more efficient out there. And I also think he's going to have to become a better passer, ball mover. I got total confidence he'll get there because the rest of his game is complete.
The first free throw is good.
Anthony Edwards is a physical force. This guy has the frame and the game to be an elite two-way player.
And so he hits both.
And what you love about Edwards is how intense he is. Guy plays hard every minute he's on the floor.
Johnson kicks to Halliburton. Pass to Tatum. Lets it go with a 3. That falls. Nice feed that time from Halliburton. Halliburton's got assist number 5 here tonight. Halliburton against Cunningham. Edwards with confidence.
The defense is far too slow to close out on those three-point attempts.
Pass to Halliburton. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Wizards leading by 8. Wagner passes to Sabonis. For 3, Edwards. And Tatum pulls it down. Tatum's got his 4th rebound in this one.
All right, time now to pick it up. You're 1 for 4, and you certainly don't want to give your opponent momentum.
Halliburton passes to Johnson. Tatum with a screen on Sabonis. Johnson, whistle blows, basket is good. So a chance here for a 3-point play.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grinded-out game.
He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far.
At the line for one, Jalen Johnson.
And we're just around 2 minutes into the final half of play now. Outside Edwards. Sabonis kicks to Wagner. Just 5 to shoot. Lays it up off the glass. Wagner's got 5 points so far.
That's a big-time finish by Franz Wagner. Might be young, but he is undeterred.
Here's Halliburton. It's good. That's 8 baskets for him now. 8 for 15 shooting.
Well, get it inside to a quality scorer and let this guy do his thing.
Cunningham passes to Edwards. Back to Cunningham. Sabonis against Johnson. Screen by Şengün. It's good from long range. Edwards got 8 points here in this quarter.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team.
Attention fans, on the court now is your Hut Squad. Get loud and let them hear it. It's time for T-shirts.
And Cleveland making a change here. Monk's checked in. Now let's take a look at the most efficient scorers in the NBA from last year's campaign. Rudy Gobert is second.
Put the ball in the bucket. I mean, that's the name of the game, right? I mean, just ask him. He'll have the answer for you.
Now, here's Monk. Still yet to score. Some nice passing by Cleveland here. Shot clock at 6. Right side Tatum. Throws it down, JT!
I love that Jason Tatum not settling for a jumper. He goes to the rim with authority.
Şengün with the screen for Edwards. The 15-footer. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. 3 trips to the line so far for him in this one.
84%. That's what he was able to convert on a season ago from the line.
Free throw good, Edwards. And Edwards drops them both.
Impeccable from the line since halftime.
And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for Cleveland. Outside Robinson. Back to Tatum. Whoa! Tatum stretching his range.
And you talk about getting back into the game, folks. 3 is better than 2.
And you don't need to tell him that. He's used the three-point shot as his primary weapon today.
Pass to Edwards. Fires for 3. Monk grabs the board.
and he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
High post, Gobert. Back him up. Fires the three. Washington with the rebound. Şengün's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Here's Edwards. Inside, Edwards finishes strong.
Wow, unconscious has he been this quarter. They're riding that hot hand.
Pass to Tatum. From downtown, hits the three-point bomb. Tatum's got 11 in the second half.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And right now, Greg, he is doing a great job delivering for this team. Productive and efficient.
Effective from the mid-range. For Cunningham, it's about shooting with confidence.
Johnson finds Tatum. Tatum draws the double. Johnson a wide open look, and another three for Cleveland.
Man, the triples keep falling, guys. That's 3 in a row.
Outside Edwards. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. It goes on Jason Tatum.
Anthony Edwards is a load to handle as a defender. This guy's got the frame and the skill to make it very difficult.
And it'll be his 4th time going to the free throw line in the game. Free throw good, Edwards. Julius Randle's checked in for the Cavaliers. Jaime Jaquez comes in for Jason Tatum. And then for Washington, Reza Shea, he's checked in for Şengün. And Trae Young subbed in for Franz Wagner.
Really getting after the defense since the break. He's so hard to keep off the line when he pushes the action.
Cunningham against Monk. Randle from outside. Rebounded by the Wizards.
I wonder what the score would be if they weren't controlling the backboard.
Young finds Cunningham. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
Just a special offensive talent. We don't see guys like Cunningham come through the league that often.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. Looking at who's out there now for the Cavaliers. Brownie's checked in, and it's Green in for Robinson.
And what strikes me about Cade Cunningham is he's still growing. He's still capable of doing more on the floor. And he has the work ethic and attitude to make those improvements and become a real factor on the floor. Oh, power flush with a long hang on the rim at the end of that.
That could be a catalyst for him. It really could. Pass to Cunningham. Jacks up a three. And again, Washington, no good.
Well, after hitting 1 triple in the first half, it's been all radio silence since.
And here is Monk. He has yet to score. Jaquez outside. Here's Randle. Sabonis grabs the board. Sabonis has got rebound number 13 for him here tonight. Pass to Young. Wizards passing it around. Puts up a three. He can't get that one to fall. The Cavaliers trail by 5. Outside, Green. Handle with the ball. They grab their own miss. Here's Clowney. It's stolen by Cunningham. Oh, and a fast break for the Wizards. Puts it up and off the front iron, and in it goes. Cunningham's got 14.
Boy, it seems like every shot he puts up, it's going in. This guy is hot, hot.
Green passes to Jaquez. Six on the shot clock. Pass to Randall. And they pick up 2. He's got 6.
Guard him big, guard him small. Julius Randle is so crafty on the interior, it matters not. He's going to finish.
And here's Edwards. The basket good off the assist from Young.
That's his 3rd triple this half, and that's after hitting only 1 before that.
To the wing on the left. Here's Randall. And that one drops. Randall's got 4 points in the quarter. Wizards leading by 6. And we've got a timeout called by Brian Keefe. Wants to regroup and go over the strategy.
For viewers, timeout's a chance to check your phone, grab a drink, but for the teams, it's all about business.
Well, there's something that the coach doesn't like. I'm curious to see which kind of adjustment he makes here.
Take a look at the players who were the best on the glass a season ago. Domantas Sabonis is on top. Rudy Gobert is second.
But these guys are always around the hoop, always with a nose for the ball. A dominant season inside for both.
Here is Edwards. He's got 34. Jaquez with the rebound. To the middle. Here's Randall. And another make to his scoring column. His 5th basket of the game. Now shooting 5 of 11.
Boy, I love the confidence Julius Randle has in himself. This guy knows what it takes to score.
The kick out to Young. Good on the 3-point shot. Young's got 18 points.
And that's back-to-back threes. The D just seems to be slacking off a little bit.
Outside, Green. Pass to Randall. Four on the shot clock. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It's going to go on Sabonis.
Well, with his strength, Julius Randle can absorb contact easier than a lot of players. This guy is not going to be intimidated.
All right, we'll take a look now at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Wizards.
Their accuracy in this one has just been on another level. I mean, the 3-ball keeps falling, and the defense just hasn't been able to run them off the line.
I think another thing that's striking here tonight, the ball movement is incredible. Again and again, they're making smart passes to ready shooters.
Şengün's checked in for Washington. That one misses. DB, ever since winning the most improved player back in 2021, Randall has stayed scoring at an incredible clip.
Yeah, Kevin, what makes this guy such a difficult matchup is his size and the ability to drive it. And now what you've seen is this evolution into a legit threat from three-point territory. He is such a difficult cover. Oh, my, he really needs to be careful now. That was his 5th foul of the night.
The Cavaliers trail by 6. Monk, the pass to Randall.
Remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Pass to Clowney. Once again off the mark by Cleveland.
Another rebound hauled in. They're hitting the glass with a lot of passion.
Now, here is Young. Monk defending. Here's McCain. Shot clock at 5. Here's Rizachet. Julius Randle with the rebound. Randle's got his 5th rebound in this one. Pass to Monk. Now Hawkins. Here's Green. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
And a year ago, he was an 80% shooter at the line, so that's more than acceptable.
Halliburton's checked in for Cleveland. Free throw drops for Green.
And once the G League took it to another level, Green skipped college, became the #2 overall pick in the draft, and that's really changed the landscape.
Sabonis a screen on Halliburton. And slam dunk by Sabonis. And he's now got the double-double. 10 points and 14 rebounds.
This guy is a tremendous athlete. Sabonis throws it down.
Outside Green from outside the arc. Washington with the rebound. Şengün's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Over to the left wing. Pass to McCain. To the inside. Takes the assist and lays it in. Picked out the pass nicely. Now it's a 7-point Wizards lead. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Randle with the ball. 11 points in the game. From past the arc. That shot no good. And so it's Washington bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. Their lead is where it is because they've gotten good shots. A lot of good shots. Back right after this. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this 4th and final quarter. They got Jason Tatum. Duncan Robinson out there with Jalen Green. Then it's Johnson, and it's Gobert in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now. And a wide-open look for Cunningham. Sinks the triple. Cunningham's got the lead up to 10 now for Washington.
And you can play Cunningham on the ball, off the ball. He's really a generational talent, partly because of his versatility.
Gobert with it. Now defended by Şengün. Shots good by Green.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Şengün kicks to Cunningham. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. It goes on Jalen Johnson.
Gotta respect that Cunningham takes charge, making something happen and drawing the contact.
Edwards, he's checked in for Rizachet.
And it's easy to see why so many are so high on Cunningham, a talented guard who can do a little bit of everything.
Mr. Gobert. Tatum, that's for 2. And McCain pulls it down.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
Here's Şengün. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. Incredible for his age. The decision-making of Şengün GA is very impressive.
So calm when he sees a double coming. Reads and reacts with ease when he's on the block or at the nail. Reminds you of a young Jokic with how he sees the game.
The free throw dropped for Şengün.
Competitive, selfless, and a high basketball IQ. Şengün with the traits every coach loves.
Şengün hits them both. And it's the Cavaliers with the ball. A 12-point game. Takes a step back. Here's Tatum. Rebounded by the Wizards. Just over a minute and a half played here in the fourth. Edwards kicks to Cunningham. Şengün with a screen on Tatum. Pass to McCain. And again, Washington, no good.
I'll tell you, even though he's not playing his best basketball, the team has played well and picked it up. I love it.
That one's good, and the Washington lead is cut down now to just 10 points with that basket from Tatum. Outside, Edwards. From the stripe. Hits some rim on the way in, and the bucket's good. Edwards got 36.
Strong work for him at the offensive end, helping them to maintain that lead.
Robinson passes to Green. Off target from outside. And Wagner's got the ball here for the Wizards. The 12-point lead, their biggest of the game. Şengün with the ball. Now Green defending. Wagner from long range.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
And the wide open shot from Green. Had a chance there to cut it to single digits, but it's off target. Wizards leading by 12. Pass to McCain. Nice ball movement by Washington. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
Monk's checked in for Green. Sabonis, he's checked in for the Wizards. Has to Gobert. Outside Robinson. Monk with the ball. To the paint. Shot is good, and the Wizards' lead is cut down to just 10 points with the bucket from Johnson.
And that's great to watch Monk share the ball. He's a more than capable passer when his mind is right. And even with the big lead, he remains focused on the task at hand.
That is the competitiveness he brings to the table. Every night you're going to get great effort from him.
Johnson, good.
And how about Monk there scanning the floor for the open teammate? That's how you develop a trust from your teammates.
A shot by Sabonis, nobody around, and they come right back with their own three-pointer.
His first triple of the second half. That makes 3 for the game.
Monk outside. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Monk's got his first points in this one.
And he's far from the biggest player, but Monk knows he has what it takes to score from there.
Edwards passes to Şengün. Cavaliers with the rebound. Gobert's got his 5th rebound in this one. Tatum looking around. Johnson sets the screen for Tatum. And it's off from 3-point range. Wizards leading by 10. Wagner wide open. Here's Sabonis. Right through the D for the layup. Sabonis has got 11 in the second half.
Boy, that could have been an empty possession, but Sabonis hustle on the glass, turns it into a couple of points.
On the wing, Monk. Covered by Cunningham. The 3. And Malik Monk gets the 3. Monk's got it back down to single digits for the Cavs. Cunningham right side. Sabonis a screen on Monk. Out to Edwards. Edwards holding off the D and converts.
Anthony Edwards has got his rhythm, and he's got a well-rounded offensive game. Look out.
Pass to Tatum. Shoots over Wagner. Tatum no good.
This guy has not been a factor at all in this quarter, and it has hurt the team.
Cunningham dishes it to Edwards. Looking for Cunningham, and he gets it there.
That's tough stuff from Cunningham inside, enduring the foul and able to get that one off.
Shooting for Washington, Cade Cunningham at the line for 2.
He's off on the first. Well, when you talk about the NBA going global, the last 6 MVPs, Doris, as you know, all international players.
Kevin, what I love about this is the NBA wants the best players, regardless of where they come from. There's a time where American players just dominated that award for years and years. Fact of the matter is, it's good for the game to get the baddest, best players in the world, and we've done that. Boy, that's not the result I would have predicted. Usually you can take those to the bank when he's on the line.
And out of bounds as the Wizards gain possession. And we've got a timeout called by Brian Keefe. He has decided it's the right time to talk. While we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thanks, guys. Brian Keefe talked to his team during the break. He told them, don't look at the scoreboard. We have to play like we're tied. They want their team to sustain that level of effort, and we'll see how it works out. Kevin?
Thank you, David. Wizards leading by 11. Wagner passes to Sabonis. Outside, Edwards. And that's a foul called on Franz Wagner. That is his first foul of the game. Cleveland's gotten 3 of their 6 three-pointers to fall here in the fourth. Outside, Robinson. Gobert against Şengün. The three from Tatum. It's Cunningham with the rebound. Cunningham's got his 6th rebound on the night.
Well, I'll tell you what, he's going to buy himself a ticket to the bench if he keeps shooting it like that. He has been putrid here this quarter.
For three, Edwards. It's hauled in by Tyrese Halliburton. Halliburton's got his 4th rebound in this one. And the basket is good. Halliburton's got 20 points.
Yeah, I'll tell you, there's a fluidity to that drive, but there's also a toughness to finish through contact.
Cunningham kicks to Sabonis. Pass to Şengün. Outside, Edwards. No good from outside. The Cavaliers trail by 9. Here is Robinson. Halliburton for 3. Rebound, Washington. Wagner's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Outside, Sabonis. Back to Wagner. Pass to Sabonis. To the middle. Here's Edwards. Edwards making a statement.
Goodness, Anthony Edwards. Always on the attack. This guy is just so dynamic.
Johnson against Sabonis. And a wide open look for Halliburton. That's good, and it's Johnson with the assist. He's got 23.
Yeah, the D with very little pressure on their perimeter shooters. 3 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been from beyond.
Cunningham for 3. A three-pointer is right on target. Cunningham's got 9 points in the quarter.
Building confidence in that deep ball. 1 from distance in the first, 2 in the second.
Tatum on the wing. Shoots over Wagner. Tatum no good.
Boy, it's been a struggle in this quarter, and the team needs more from him. There's no doubt.
Cunningham finds Sabonis. Now, here's Şengün. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the content. It's going to be on Rudy Gobert.
You watch Şengün, he has all the moves on the interior.
Alperen Şengün, 2 shots.
First one falls for him. Jalen Green's checked in for the Cavaliers. Şengün hits them both. The Cavaliers trail by 13. Here's Tatum. Gobert dishes to Tatum. And it's sent back by Sabonis.
Well, they've been better than good on the glass today, and there is a glaring discrepancy between these two teams in that area.
Getting it done on both ends, and it shows up in the score.
Well, what I love is the energy they're bringing right now. They're ignoring the scoreboard and playing hard.
Tatum, and that one clearly a foul, gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. You know, Doris, from the moment Jason Tatum entered the NBA, he has been the guy on his team. How big a burden do you think that is for a player to carry?
Well, Jason Tatum, regardless of how much responsibility he has always worn it gracefully. This young man, from the time he was a little kid in St. Louis, has dreamed of leading an NBA team. He is doing exactly that.
And he can't get the first one.
What impresses me about Jason Tatum are his work habits, his commitment in the offseason to adding something else to his arsenal. We know he can play high-level basketball on both ends. The sky is the limit.
And he's good on the second. Here is Edwards. Now Cunningham. Pass to Edwards.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Shot clock at 6. And here's Sabonis. He's guarded by Johnson. Out of bounds. Cleveland will take possession. Robinson's checked in for Green.
Cavaliers. Number 55, Duncan Robinson.
The Cavaliers trail by 14. Now here's Tatum. The leaner inside. Şengün with the rebound. Şengün's got the glass covered here tonight. 11 boards for him. Edwards passes to Cunningham. Back to Edwards. Just 5 on the clock. Pulls it from the elbow. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Gobert's got 9 rebounds now tonight. Robinson passes to Tatum. Here's Gobert. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist.
And so only one team answered the bell tonight, guys. Not a monster blowout by any means, but still a double-digit victory for Washington.
Free throws were a big factor in this one.
You know, it's always great to get a lot of shots at the line, but the key, they were able to convert tonight. You start making free throws, and it can get you the win.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year. And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Anthony Edwards.
There wasn't much they could do to slow him down as he was converting every good chance he got.
Here's Tatum. Washington with the rebound. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Outside Edwards. Edwards drawing the double team. There's Wagner with the 3. Rebounded by Tatum. And so it's Washington easily grabbing this one. They came in here and took care of business like they were the home team.
And Kevin, how about the mental toughness that this group showed? They were never rattled at all by the opposing fans.
And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much, Kevin. Trey, you guys had a look in your eyes tonight, so how satisfying was this win?
I mean, it feels great. It feels great getting a win. But at the end of the day, I mean, I'm just here to help my team win, whoever we're playing against, and that's all I care about.
Well, you all certainly did what you had to get this win, man. Congratulations. Kevin, back to you.
David, thank you as always. And that'll do it, folks. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan along with our terrific 2K Sports crew, thanking you for tuning in. And now, our player of the game, Anthony Edwards.
Greetings, folks. Thanks for tuning in to 2K Sport and its opening. Night. Great to be here with you, Clark.
Always great to be with you as well, BA. And this is perhaps my favorite night of the year when you talk about the NBA opening night. So much excitement, so much anticipation, and we know the rest of the season will deliver.
So let's take a look at the Chicago Bulls starting lineup. We've got Zion Williamson, Jared Allen out there with Jackson Hayes. Then there's Stephen Curry, and it's Nesmith in at the 3. Now here's Green. Not a good performance from him in that loss to Indiana. Williamson comes with a double team. Leonard for 3. That one's good. And it's Barnes with the assist.
Ball getting rid of it in a hurry. Nice quick release that time.
Williamson outside. loose. And stolen by Green. Outside Barnes. Back to Green. Vassell outside. Pass to Leonard. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
You know, a little bit of contact will not bother Leonard at all. I mean, he's so strong as a player. It's part of the deal for him.
Barnes against Hayes. Williamson left side. Rebounded by Denver. They faced off right here last time they met, but the home club just couldn't pull out the win.
And they got to the line at a good clip, but couldn't cash in, and it ruined their chances.
And that can drive guys absolutely crazy. I mean, they know they're better free throw shooters than that, but just did not get it done from the line.
And Aaron Nesmith picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
And great job to establish position and square up.
Excellent example of toughness and physicality on defense. Got his nose right in the middle of things and made a play.
And a second look at that rejection, taking no prisoners on defense there.
That'll put some fear into the shooters, and he made sure to do it early, too.
Now, here's Green. Pass to Barnes. About 2 minutes gone by in the first quarter. Some solid defense from Hayes. Williamson passes to Curry. Inside. And Allen gets it to go on the assist by Curry.
Curry's got such a great feel and understanding of the game. I mean, he can make a lot happen in the pick and roll.
Grant, the Denver Nuggets have been on quite the run here in this window of time.
Yeah, B.A. It's all working for Denver in recent years. This is a well-constructed team that they play as a unit, and it makes it so difficult to try to get the best of them.
And we'll have a timeout called by Billy Donovan. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Now a look back at last year's top shooting teams in the NBA. Fourth, Denver.
They were so consistent with their shooting. Maybe not lights out, but they played smart and didn't let good looks go to waste.
First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
I had a chance to catch up with Michael Malone, and we spoke about how he plans to deal with the three-point king, Stephen Curry. He said the biggest challenge, honestly, it's not the shooting, it's the playmaking. Steph is an incredible passer, so you can't double-team him. He'll find the open man. As always, it's not easy facing Steph. Brian?
Thanks for that, Allie.
And the shooting mechanics of Curry, they are as pure as anybody who's ever played. He's such a dangerous shooter and scorer.
Now here's Lively. Outside, Green. Barnes a screen from behind the arc. And it's Green missing. The Bulls trail by 3. Left side, Curry. Oh, Leonard with the block.
Those long arms and big hands of Leonard helping him send that one back.
And the fans love seeing incredible moments on defense like that block.
I mean, letting them know up front that he's on the hunt tonight and eager to knock away shots. I love it.
And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. Hayes, the pass to Williamson. Allen outside, back to Williamson. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Zion Williamson seems intent on silencing all the doubters moving forward, Graham.
Yeah, B.A., he's not taking any more questions about conditioning. His physicality and play really answered that question now. He has been looking better than ever.
And the first one at the line is good. Well, the last time the Bulls won a playoff series was back in 2015, Grant.
That was back when Butler and Rose were their leading scorers. And it just shows you just how long it's been. But they've been stuck in mediocrity ever since. And right now, they are desperate for a breakthrough season.
Williamson hits them both.
Yeah, the physical abilities of Zion are truly next level. His build, his strength, I mean, it makes him difficult to defend and totally unique.
Now here's Leonard. 7 points in the game. Good efficiency. He's drained 4 out of 5. Now Curry. Allen with a screen on Leonard. Curry passes to Allen. It's tipped.
Nice D by Lively there. He can block shots both at the rim and out away from the basket.
Pass to Barnes. Outside, Green. Vassell with it. Leonard inside. He's covered by Curry. 5 to shoot. The 3 from Barnes. The rebound by Allen. Bulls trail by 3. Allen a screen to the middle. And it's Allen who slams it home.
Allen's got some old school big man in him. He's got great hands and mobility. He does a good job finishing above the rim.
Back to Leonard. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity.
Defensive foul.
Obviously, everyone knows about the defense of Kawhi Leonard. But Grant, his shooting is overlooked.
Yeah, you know, he's at about 40% from 3 for his career. You combine that with his wing defense, you get a one-of-one player capable of carrying a team.
Barrett's checked in for Chicago. The free throw drops for Leonard.
You know, when you talk Kawhi Leonard, you start with his defense, and I don't know if there's a better wing defender around.
Out left to the wing. Pass to Curry. Williamson with it. Hey, from beyond the arc. Oh, it's blocked by Green. Tries again.
And he's been an elite defender his whole career. Kawhi flat out makes plays on D.
Green, a screen. The 3 from Barnes. Chicago grabs the miss. Curry surveys. Williamson passes to Barrett. The floater. He got a piece of it. Barnes against Hayes. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. They'll pin that one on Jared Allen.
And such a presence in close. Barnes fighting through the whistle and getting his.
You know, Grant, an underrated area of improvement for Scotty Barnes has been his defense.
You're spot on, B.A. I mean, we've seen an elevated intensity from him on that end. Finding more denials, attacking the ball, really proving himself as an effective stopper.
That free throw good from Barnes.
Yeah, this guy is so key for this team. Barnes with so many valuable minutes night in and night out.
Kuminga, he's checked in for Zion Williamson. Both free throws good from Barnes. The Bulls trail by 6. They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
And timeout is called by Billy Donovan. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. look here at the scoring trend over the last several months for Kawhi Leonard.
He's been on a tear offensively these past few months, and you know how much they love the extra points he provides. He's been shouldering a bigger load recently, and I think he's just getting started.
Here's Allen. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against Cleveland. Pass to Hayes. Back to Barrett. Shot clock at 6. Goes to the reverse layup and drops it in.
Such a gutsy player. Barrett takes on challenging defenders in style and stays in control.
Now here's Leonard. Leonard, double team. Pass to Vassell. And again, Denver no good.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
Down low, Leonard. Soft touch off the glass. Leonard's got 14 points for the game.
Guys, this has been an incredible performance this quarter. I mean, he's getting the ball where he likes it and wants it and just going to work.
Curry against Leonard. To the inside. Here's Allen. Excellent D there from Lively.
Boy, that is awesome defense, guys, against a capable finisher. Well done. I'm sure the coaches love that.
Here's Leonard. The rebound by Allen. Bulls trail by 6. Inside, here's Hayes, and that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Sometimes with that much of a height advantage, resistance is futile.
Here's Green. No made baskets yet. Here's Leonard. And yes, it goes. Got a little English on that one.
Well, he's been a rock of offensive support so far, and when they've needed a basket, they've turned to him.
The 3 from Curry. Vassell with the rebound.
Boy, this is bad. Tough to watch. I mean, this is really bad. He's stone cold, this boy. Man.
Barnes against Hayes. Barnes a screen. Here's Vassell. Off the mark there with a 3. The Bulls trail by 6. Curry with it. Green picks him up. Outside Curry. Allen with a screen on Leonard. And here's Curry for 3. And he gets it to go. Now 2 of 6 in the game.
It looks easy, effortless. Curry, it's natural from long range.
And so it's Michael Malone here calling timeout. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. A new group getting ready for the Nuggets. Stewart, he's checked in for Lively. Achua comes in for Barnes. Ingles, he's checked in for Vassell. And it's Lonzo Ball in for Draymond Green. Denver leading by 3. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
We know Kawhi Leonard is a former Finals MVP. Jimmy Butler said, there are guys that are like, quote, I'm going to find the best way to win. In a 7-game series, I'm going to get the best of you in the end. Kawhi's definitely up there. Whatever he's got to do, he is going to find a way. And Brian, Butler would know a thing or two about that, wouldn't he?
Yeah, you know that. No question about his abilities.
The big fella with the big finish, Lopez, rocking that rim.
Leonard on the wing. Rejected by Lopez.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
Yeah, I like the way they're setting the tone. Really playing with a lot of energy here at the start.
Now here's Leonard. 19 points in the game. Leonard double team. And the foul on Brook Lopez. That's his first foul. Done. He's checked in for Leonard.
13 foul. Checking in the game for your Nuggets, number 8, Chris Dunn.
Ball outside. 4-3. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Ball likes that pick and roll action now. He's excellent at running. He's got a lot of experience doing it. He knows when to pass it or when to take the shot himself.
Now here's Barrett. Got a piece of it. Done with a steal. 3-on-3. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
Well, I really like how Dunn draws these fouls. He's actually excellent at getting defenders to foul.
All right, a look at how the hustle game has been going for Denver.
They've not been passive at all on defense early on. Challenging shots, and it's resulted in a number of blocks.
And I've also liked how they've attacked the opposition off of turnovers. I mean, just making them pay for every mistake out there.
That free throw, no good. And he's good on the second. 1:58 left in the first quarter here. Pass to Lopez. Six on the shot clock. Back to Barrett. That one is off. Ooh, great D that time from Dunn. Ball finds Ingles. Stewart outside. Picked by Stewart. The 3 from Ball. Perfect night so far. 2 for 2.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
Ball against LeVert. 1:06 left in the first quarter of the game. To end the run. And it's laid up and in by Barrett.
I mean, they've been relentless. Just keep getting shots at the rim.
Well, the defensive rotations have been a step slow, and it's really helped them get that ball inside time after time.
Now here's Dunn. There's Ball with a 3. The rebound by Yabusele. And Barrett has got the ball here for the Chicago Bulls. 9-point game. Denver's gone 4 of 9 from beyond the 3-point line in this first quarter. Ball taking his time here. Fires from deep. Dunn left side. Just 5 on the clock. That one a tad offline, but it drops in for him. And the Nuggets lead by 11.
Building a big advantage early. With the
it's good! He hit it!
And just nails the 3. Way to close the quarter.
Talk about lifting up a team and energizing them at the end of a quarter. A 3 at the buzzer, that'll do it.
And so it's the Denver Nuggets finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. They've been very effective from the 3-point line. That's the key for them so far. More 2K action in just a moment. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And before we move on, what have you guys seen from Denver?
It's simple. When you can protect the rim the way they have, it's a big advantage.
Yeah, you know, you have a guy in there blocking a bunch of shots or multiple players blocking shots. It causes the offense to think twice when they go up for shots in there.
Well, when you look at the forwards in this league, there are a lot more Grant Hill types out there these days, partner.
Well, thank you for the nice words, B.A. Of course, I took pride in my overall game. And over the last few decades or so, we've seen a bunch of guys playing the 3, 4, and 5 who can pass, dribble, and shoot. So it's fun to watch the game evolve.
They've got Chris Dunn, Devin Vassell out there with Achua. Then it's Lonzo Ball, and it's Green in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the group for Denver, getting going in the second. Now here's Williamson. Over Ball. Neesmith on the wing. Williamson against Achua. Oh, Williamson with the throwdown.
So strong inside. Zion fighting through it all.
Here's Ball. Oh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. That's on Brook Lopez. Denver shooting their 6th and 7th free throw shots in the game.
And that just has to improve, guys. I mean, the free throw shooting is something that has to get better. You're immediately putting yourself at a disadvantage when you shoot that poorly from the line.
He misses the free throw.
And it's been interesting watching Ball find his place in the league. He's done a good job improving his game and focusing on the things he does best.
Barnes, he's checked in for Denver. Hayes is checked in for Chicago. And he sinks the second. Starting the second quarter, about a minute gone. Ball against Williamson. There's Neesmith with a 3. Rebounded by Dunn. Denver leading by 7. Outside Barnes. Pass to Green. Ball outside. Green, a screen. Shot from the top of the key. And he wills that one in. Sinking it right through the back of the iron. The Bulls trail by 9. Williamson outside. Six to shoot. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Physically, there's just no way to match up with Zion, especially now that he can go to the right hand.
This is his second trip to the line in the game.
Taking 2 shots.
That's good from Williamson.
Even as much as we've seen him, we still marvel at the power of Zion around the basket. It's hard for a defender to deal with this kind of strength.
Jared Allen, he's checked in for Chicago. Curry comes in for LeVert. Hits one, then misses the second attempt from the line. Grant, when you look at Draymond Green's career, you think he's going to the Hall of Fame?
You know, B.A., I believe so. He's won multiple titles, and we know how impactful he has been as a defender and distributor especially. I think we'll see him in Springfield one day.
Oh, rejected by Allen.
Don't challenge him. Get that out of here. Allen's almost 7 feet now. He's got excellent timing and good bounce.
Pass to Curry. Fires the 3. Rebounded by Denver. Green's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Dunn left side. Now Vassell. Barnes a screen. Ball passes to Green. Jacks up a 3. Chicago with a rebound.
And that's a strong closeout defensively. great effort to deter the shot.
Williamson passes to Nesmith from outside the arc. Money! Stephen Curry, the three-point king.
Off a pass, Steph Curry, that one is always going in, or almost always going in.
And so it's Michael Malone here calling timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Nuggets making a change here. Lively's checked in. All right, let's go to the leaderboard and see the top passing teams last season. Denver, third.
And what really stands out to me about this team is how they share the rock. They don't want good shots. They want great shots. And collectively as a team, that's what they seek out.
Green, the pass to Ball. Outside Barnes. Here's the three. And again, it's Denver missing. And here's Williamson. He'll bring it up for the Chicago Bulls. In the second quarter, they've given up just 3 points.
They are shooting it well from beyond the arc right now.
Now here's Vassell. Coming in off 21 points in his last outing. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. And no good. The dry spell continues. Nesmith passes to Williamson. There's the triple. Curry, no good.
Tell you what, the defense was lucky there. I mean, leave him that open from range, he'll typically knock it down.
Ball outside to the paint. Pass to Barnes. No one near him. Ball with it. This one for three. The rebound by Allen. Allen's got rebound number 5 here tonight.
Started out strong for three-point land. Hit 2 in the first quarter, but he's gone dry since.
As a defender, it's got to be a futile feeling when Curry's in the zone like this.
And so it's Michael Malone here calling timeout. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. Leonard's checked in for the Nuggets.
Checking in the game for your Nuggets, number 45, Kawhi Leonard.
So it's Denver now. They trail by 1, and the whistle blows. It's going to be on Zion Williamson. That's his first foul, and it's time to take another look at that powerful block.
What a powerful rejection. He's not wanting them to get an advantage in this competitive game.
Ball with it. 9 points in the game. Barnes with a screen on Williamson. And it's Ball off the drive. And Williamson with the block.
Agile and strong. If Zion can get a piece of your shot, it's as good as gone.
And that shot was going nowhere thanks to that aggressive swat.
Yeah, just some terrific effort there. And you know the whole team will get an energy boost off a block like that one.
Here's Leonard. 19 points in the game. Shot clock at 2. Boy, clanks that one off the back iron and it falls. Leonard's got 21.
He does not lack for confidence. He shouldn't. I mean, this guy is a dangerous scorer.
Pass to Curry. Outside Neesmith. Curry against Leonard. The 3 ball. Curry with another miss. Denver in the lead. And here's Ball. Back to Leonard. The 3. Counted. Leonard for 3.
You know, Leonard very effective from downtown. That wasn't always the case. He's really worked to become a laser from 3.
And we'll have a timeout called by Billy Donovan. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Chicago making a switch here. Barrett's checked in. Outside Curry. Allen against Lively. Allen left side. That bucket makes him 3 for 5.
Well, I think you just got to tip your hat to Allen. I mean, when he's hitting that, just say good shot.
Ball outside. Leonard outside. Launches a 3. It's good. And the assist that time from Ball. Ball's got his 3rd assist of the night.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Now here's Allen. He's got 6. Here's Curry. Vassell with the rebound.
Couldn't quite line that one up. Just got to shake it off and move on to the next one.
Grant, compared to some of the flashier scorers, Devin Vassell has a more workmanlike approach.
Yeah, he can quietly drop a big game on you. He doesn't draw attention with stylish plays and big circus shots. He just grinds it out by finding his looks. He's putting on a show this quarter, and the team's feeding off his energy.
Outside Neesmith. It's Barrett on the wing, pounded by Ball. Shot is good by Barrett. Barrett's got 6 points.
And I love the confidence from Barrett. He enjoys finding room inside and capitalizing.
Barnes, no good.
And they're winning despite his poor showing offensively. Some nights, your teammates have to carry you.
Outside Curry. Pass to Hayes. 6 on the shot clock. Barrett against Vassell. Shot is good by Barrett. Now just a 3-point Denver lead.
Terrific design and execution, leading to an opportunity right at the rim.
Outside Barnes. Here's Leonard. Off target at the rim. Ball against Curry. Kicks it out to Barrett. They set the screen. And there's the call on Scotty Barnes. That's his first foul. A different look for Denver. Stewart, he's checked in for Scotty Barnes. And it's Ingles in for Vassell. And a change for the Bulls. Kuminga's checked in. On the wing, Curry. Leonard defending. Oh, Curry just weaving his way through traffic. Still knocks it in.
Yeah, we don't give Steph enough credit for scoring inside. Curry capable of beating good defense and converting crazy looks.
Here's Leonard. And the shot goes. Leonard's got 31.
Clutch buckets. He's paving the way as they hit the home stretch.
Outside Barrett. Pass to Allen. Shoots over Lively. Allen can't get it to go. The Nuggets lead by 3. Now here's Ball. 9 points in the game. To the inside. Stewart outside. The 3 is up. Kuminga pulls it in. The Bulls have gone 8 of 15 in the second. Allen outside. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. That's on Derek Lively.
Earning a trip to the stripe that time. Allen constantly on the move, which makes him hard to guard.
Free throw good from Allen.
I like that Allen plays with attitude. He's got a competitive streak, and it blends so well with his natural athletic ability.
Achua's checked in for Lively. Brooke Lopez is checked in for Chicago. LeVert comes in for Curry. And he makes both free throws. So it's Denver now. When this one's in the books, they'll be off to Sacramento, taking on the Kings. It's a quick turnaround on the road. Just one game. Here's Leonard. The rebound by Allen. Allen's got 6 rebounds now in the game. And here's Kuminga for 3. Ball with the rebound. Denver has gone 2 of 6 from distance here in the second quarter. Leonard outside. "18 feet out, and that one's good." Leonard's got 33.
I like Leonard's shot right there. He's very comfortable from that distance.
LeVert outside. And it's Lopez with the jam.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
Achua finds Leonard. Misses, and you know he wants that one back. Chicago trailing here. LeVert outside. Allen outside. Pass to Barrett. Lopez, the screen on Leonard for 3. Barrett, offensive rebound. And it's Lopez with the jam.
Yeah, bully balling his way to the rack that time. Lopez with a great second effort.
Leonard outside. minute 6 left to play in the first half. Gets to the rim for 2 with the D all over him. It's a close game here in Denver. LeVert outside. Pass to Barrett. Now Allen. Achua defending. It's blocked. And the Nuggets shooting at about 44% so far. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
No question about it. I mean, a ton of contact and a good call by the official.
He's getting his first free throw attempts of the night now. Free throw dropped for Ingles. Done. He's checked in for Ball. And Ingles drops them both.
Already a very confident player. Knocking down those free throws only fuels that.
And here's LeVert. He's coming off a 13-point game against Cleveland.
And he didn't just put up big points. He beat everyone to the boards.
Now here's Barrett. Back to Lopez. Blocked! Leonard looking over the floor. Jacks up a 3. He can't get it to go. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. It's Denver. They lead by 3. And we'll be right back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. See you in just a bit.
Welcome, everyone, to halftime. The Chicago Bulls find themselves in a good matchup here at the break.
I like the way they've been running, pushing the ball, putting that defense on its heels.
Yeah, you love their tempo. When they play fast, they can put points on the board in a hurry, Ernie.
And guys, now let's see what games have yet to tip off. For the Celtics, they'll be up against the Magic in Orlando. That's a 7 p.m. tip-off. Eastern Time.
This is the kind of game everyone tunes in for. Should be a good one.
I'm right there with you, getting the popcorn ready. Got some gummy bears for you. Got some, what else you want, Kenny?
Chocolate raisins.
Anything else, Shaq?
Chocolate chip cookies.
Uh-huh.
How about some barbecue chicken?
Thanks for tuning in. Now it's time to head back over to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
We're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. It's been one outstanding game from Kawhi Leonard.
Yeah, tonight he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
And it's Green with the ball for the Nuggets. They've led by as many as 11 on the court for Chicago. They've got Aaron Nesmith. Stephen Curry is out there with Zion Williamson. Then there's Hayes, and it's Allen in at the center position. Sinks it from distance.
The team counts on Vassell for this, a reliable producer of three-point buckets.
Now Williamson. Allen outside. Pass to Curry. 4 on the clock. Goes up from the top of the key. That's good. That's now his 7th made field goal in 15 tries.
Yeah, another day, another virtuoso performance from Curry. It never ends.
Lively with it. He's picked up by Williamson. And here's Green from the arc. Green able to hit from 3.
As the deep shots continue to fall, you can sense the frustration growing among these defenders.
Yeah, and they either have been unwilling or unable to take that shot away.
Drills it from deep. Curry's got 21.
This is how competitive Curry is. He's got a great competitive spirit. You drain a 3 on him, guess what? He's looking to come right back at you.
Barnes. And it's good for 2.
3 straight buckets to start the half. This is how they wanted to come out and execute.
Curry against Leonard. And stolen by Green. Vassell outside. Pass to Leonard. Outside Barnes. No good on the 3.
Hey, sometimes you miss even under the best of circumstances.
Now here's Hayes. Outside Curry from behind the arc. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
And that bucket from beyond the arc puts them within reach. He's really been putting that shot to work.
You bet he has. I mean, working overtime. The triple's been his bread and butter in this ball game. Nothing but butter. Sweet butter.
Barnes passes to Lively. Shot's blocked. And he's able to get it back. Up again. Controls the rebound and the putback.
Good move by Lively, putting it back with authority.
Williamson outside. There's the triple. Rebounded by Denver. Lively's got 4 rebounds in the game.
This offense's first miss after 3 straight makes to start the second half.
Back to Leonard. Double team on Leonard. Outside, Green. Barnes the screen. Fires for 3. And it's Green missing.
Defense dodged a bullet that time. Total breakdown.
Williamson right side. Pass to Curry. Outside Nesmith. 4-3. Rebound by the Nuggets. Leonard's got 5 rebounds tonight. Down low. Here's Barnes. Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes.
Oh, that's how to throw it down. Barnes with an exclamation point.
Pass to Hayes. Outside Nesmith. Shoots over Vassell. And once again, off the mark by Chicago. The Nuggets lead by 7. Leonard outside. Vassell right side. This one for 3. Fires in the triple. Vassell's got 6 points in the quarter.
You know, he's so smooth on his catch and shoot jump shots, and Vassell has a natural rhythm on him too.
Back to Williamson. Williamson is doubled. Outside Nesmith. Pass to Hayes. Curry with it. To win the drought. Shot is good. Off the back rim and in. Williamson's got 7 points in the game.
And I love the confidence from Zion. He's put a lot of work into his jumper.
And timeout is called by Michael Malone. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Denver making a change here. Ball's checked in. Chicago making a switch here. Williamson against Green. Pass to Barnes. Beyond the arc. And it's Chicago with a board.
He struggles shooting the rock, yet they're still winning. It's a good thing his teammates have played well.
Yabusele. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Curry. Now just a 5-point Nugget lead.
Delicious dime from Curry there. One of the reasons his teammates love playing with him.
Barnes passes to Ball. Barnes the screen. The three ball. It's Hayes with the rebound.
You know, when he has the ball outside like that, that's exactly the kind of D they need to play on.
Pass to Williamson. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's on Devin Vassell.
Boy, how consistently good Steph's been over the course of his career. Really remarkable. What a teammate, what a leader, what a player.
All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Denver?
Well, you know, throughout this game, they've shot the ball extremely well from downtown. Their shooters are getting open and letting it fly.
And also, their mid-range game has been outstanding. They're just finding holes in the defense and exploiting them.
When you talk about shot mechanics, Curry is as close as you can get to perfect. I mean, you can tell he puts a lot of work into that part of his game, and it pays off.
Stewart, he's checked in for the Nuggets. Dunn comes in for Scotty Barnes. Lopez, he's checked in for Chicago. Karis LeVert comes in for Zion Williamson. And so Curry nails both of them. Denver leading by 3. Ball outside. Green, the pass to Stewart. Knocks down the long J.
I love it. Just thumbing his nose at the height disadvantage. He's able to get the space he needs and convert.
And you look at him, he's given up an awful lot of size in that matchup, so he needs to have the ability to create separation.
Now here's Lopez. He's got 6. Pass to Curry. Clock at 6. And Curry with the answer 3.
And he's single-handedly trying to keep them alive. Terrific scoring quarter. Will it be enough, though?
Here's Ball. He's covered by Curry. The 3 is up. Ball no good.
Well, I don't think he's performing up to his own expectations, but they still find themselves out in front.
That ties it up. Curry's got 32 points.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor space.
And you know what? It's all about the long distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
Now here's Stewart. To the left wing. Launches it. The shot by Dunn, no good. Here's Chicago now. They're on a 13-3 run. Lee Smith passes to Curry. Tipped. Ball outside. Pass to Vassell. And they call an illegal screen here. And here we now get a look back on the best shot blockers in the NBA last season. Third is Brook Lopez.
It's obvious that he completely dedicated himself to protecting the rim, doing everything he could to get his hands on as many shots as possible.
A different look for Denver. Achua comes in for Draymond Green. And it's Ingles in for Vassell. And a change for the Bulls. Kuminga's checked in. Curry against Achua. And once again, off the mark by Chicago. Here's Ball. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. This will be his 3rd free throw of the game. R.J. Barrett, he's checked in for Chicago.
At the line for Denver, Lonzo Ball. 1 shot.
trail by 3. Here's Yabusele. Inside. Here's Lopez. Hits the jump hook. Lopez has got 8.
He is so tough to deal with inside. Lopez just too big and too skilled.
Ingles passes to Stewart. Ball with it. He's checked by LeVert. To the middle. Achua with the dunk.
Nice timing on these jumps. He's somewhat on the small side for a power forward, but he just never gives up.
And there's a pick. LeVert passes to Lopez. Ball against LeVert. Back to Barrett. From outside the arc. Rebounded by Denver.
One reason this game is so tight is because both teams are hitting the boards with reckless abandon.
The battle to a standstill on the boards has really been something to watch, and the game's not over yet. We'll see if one of these teams maintains more energy than the other going down the stretch.
And they caused a lot of headaches with their on-ball defense. They cracked the top 10 in team steals. More than a few games changed because of their aggressive D.
They took care of the ball, stayed in control. It was very hard to turn them over. No good on the free throw. He hits the second from the line. Bulls trail by 4. LeVert passes to Lopez. Pass to Barrett. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
Yeah, just a great job by Barrett. Pounding it inside and getting to the line.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
2 shots.
That free throw, no good.
And with Barrett, we know he can score the ball. Now he must focus on becoming a better passer and facilitator.
Green's checked in for the Nuggets. And that trip coming up empty, missing both. The Nuggets lead by 4. Here's Dunn. Fires from deep. It's rebounded by Barrett. Pass to LeVert. Outside Barrett. And here's Lopez. Stewart defends. Kicks it out to Barrett. Just 4 to shoot. Overdone. Shot is good by Barrett. Barrett's got 10. And so it's Green who brings up the ball for the Nuggets. The lead is 2. Outside, Ingles. It's Stewart, high post. Working on Lopez. Pass to Achua. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
Honestly, I don't know how he pulled that off.
And that was not a soft foul he had to get through. I mean, he had to really power that one up and in.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
And guys, that was an element of his game that he could not get turned around. I mean, he was really in a funk, and it lasted all season.
Devin Vassell, he's checked in for the Nuggets. Leonard comes in for Dunn. .152 left in the third quarter. LeVert with the ball. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Lopez finds Barrett. With the teardrop. Oh, solid D from Leonard. The Nuggets lead by 5. On the wing, Green. He's checked by LeVert. Picked by Stewart. Here's Leonard. Leonard taking him on.
Boy, it has been a huge night for Leonard. The skill is obvious, but his strength is what makes him hard to defend.
LeVert passes to Barrett. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Barrett's got 4 points this quarter.
What a display of skill. The defense was solid, but he finds a way.
Pass to Vassell. Achua with a screen. Vassell outside. Let's go with a three. Knocks it down from distance. Vassell's got 9.
Here in the third, he's really started to heat up from the perimeter.
LeVert passes to Barrett. Lopez, the screen on Leonard. Barrett against Leonard. Now here's Barrett. Tight defense on him. And here's Kuminga for 3. The rebound by Stewart. Leonard right side. Can't knock it down from the right block. And so it's the Denver Nuggets up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. Just pounding the painted area. That's helped them build an advantage. We'll be right back. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. Kawhi Leonard out there with Draymond Green. Then there's Barnes. Then there's Precious Achua. And it's Vassell in at the small forward. That's the group in the game for the Nuggets. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Allen. Denver leading by 8. Leonard outside. Curry against Green. Outside Barnes. Back to Green. Pass to Leonard. Takes the 3. And that comes off the assist by Green. Leonard's got 40 points.
Back-to-back threes. Making their defense work on the perimeter a bit.
Curry against Leonard. Allen outside. He puts up a 3. Rebounded by Kawhi Leonard. Leonard's got 7 rebounds in the game. Oh, gonna take more than that to stop Kawhi.
Skilled at getting inside and doing work down there. Kawhi Leonard is a confident scorer.
Pass to Hayes. Outside Nesmith. Hayes with a screen on Vassell. There's Nesmith with a 3. Hits the trifecta. Nesmith's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Barnes passes to Vassell. Puts it up from 12. And the Nuggets getting another bucket to fall.
Yeah, the first half was one to deep 6 or forget. But in the second half, he's looked a lot better.
LeVert outside. Allen with a screen on Green. Shot clock at 6. LeVert passes to Hayes. The 3 from Curry. Rebound by the Nuggets. Lively's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Leonard for 3. And it's Chicago with a board. Allen's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Outside Nesmith. Pass to Hayes. Hayes with a screen. Here's LeVert. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Well, you know, LeVert is pretty well put together at 6'7", which allows him to bang inside effectively.
Taking 2 shots.
And he makes a first.
And when healthy, LeVert is a problem. A multi-dimensional guard who can score, pass, and rebound at an impressive clip.
That one misses.
Here in the second half, they've really gone cold from the line, and it's hurting their chances.
Leonard can't get it to go. Bulls trail by 11. Outside Nesmith. Pass to LeVert. The three. The kick out. Curry. Here's the three. Knocks down the triple. Curry's got 35.
Boy, he's making it look really easy right now. I expect them to continue to run the offense through him until the defense makes them change plans.
Leonard finds Green. Barnes a screen. Three-pointer. They get it again. Back to Leonard.
Kawhi has a subtle and quiet way of consistently keeping the pressure on.
First team foul. At the line for your Nuggets, Kawhi Leonard, taking 2 shots.
And he can't get the first one.
A member of the NBA 75 team, Kawhi's done pretty much everything on the court. Multiple Finals MVP, multiple Defensive Player of the Year awards. I mean, we're watching an all-timer in Leonard.
And the Bulls making a change here. Williamson's checked in. And no luck at the stripe this time. Second one won't fall. Here's Curry. Oh, Curry, a magician inside.
Zero fear from Curry inside. 2 more points in his Hall of Fame career.
Green against Williamson. Green, the pass to Leonard. That's too easy for Leonard.
Making the most of his opportunities. He's been effective down the stretch.
And here's Williamson. He'll bring it up for the Chicago Bulls. 8-point game. They'll be hosting Miami for their next game. That'll be the first of 2 games on their home court. And we'll have a timeout called by Billy Donovan, looking to get everyone dialed in and engaged. Moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Billy Donovan was saying to the team. He isn't liking what he's seeing out there on the perimeter, saying to his guys, defensively, we're too lax, and they're getting any 3 they want. And offensively, the ball movement, it isn't crisp, which is why we're not getting many opportunities from outside. I want to see improvement on both ends.
Thank you for that, Allie. Now here's Neesmith. Here's Curry. And again, it's Chicago.
Working that in-between area. Steph likes to keep the defense on its heels.
Leonard outside. Outside Barnes. From deep. The rebound by Neesmith.
You know, even though they're on top in this one, you'd like him to be better out there because he's capable of being better. Sure would make things a lot easier, too.
Now here's Curry. Allen with a screen on Green. 6 on the shot clock. Williamson for 3. Rebounded by Denver. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. Leonard outside. Pass to Lively. Back to Leonard. Lets it go from deep. The rebound by Allen. Allen's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. The 3 from Curry. Rebounded by Denver. Vassell's got his 4th rebound in this one. Leonard finds Barnes. And here's Vassell. Up top Barnes. Tries to break his ice. It's Hayes with the rebound.
At some point, you need to know when to stop shooting. Just too many misses piling up for him.
Fires the 3. Curry, no good.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Vassell outside. Here's Barnes. It's Hayes with the rebound. Hayes has got his 6th rebound on the night. And here's Williamson. Pass to Curry. Outside Neesmith. And it's going to be a 24-second violation. They turn it over. The Nuggets lead by 6. Outside Barnes. Now here's Leonard. Neesmith covering. Allen against Leonard to stop the drought. Clock at 6. Lively. The Nuggets with another miss. Bulls trail by 6. Down low. It's stolen by Barnes. Pass to Green. Now here's Lively. From deep three-point land. It's Hayes with the rebound. Hayes has got 7 rebounds in the game. Lets it go from 14. Curry, no good.
So far this quarter, he's been out of sync and might be pressing right now.
Barnes, it's good.
Phenomenal work from the mid-range. Barnes continuing to hone this part of his game.
Pass to Hayes. Back to Curry. Six to shoot. Curry draws the double. Here's Williamson. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Curry.
3 points.
Curry's got his 4th assist in this one. Vassell outside. Pass to Leonard. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
That's his 2nd personal foul.
They'll pin that one on Jared Allen.
Some really tough defense inside, but Leonard won't back down. I mean, he's just scrappy. He wants to make the defense work twice as hard.
And he drops the first. And Leonard drops them both. And so it's Williamson who brings up the ball for the Chicago Bulls. They trail by 7. And the shot goes in.
Showing more patience this half. His shot selection has improved, and his field goal percentage is rising.
Green with a screen on Curry. Pass to Leonard. Three-pointer. Counted from distance. Leonard's got 49 in the game.
Leonard scores at all 3 levels. He's a threat anywhere on the floor.
Now Hayes. Outside Neesmith. There's the 3. Rebound by the Nuggets. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. Barnes passes to Lively. Green against Williamson. And it goes as the official calls the foul. Count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line.
Defensive foul. Zion Williamson. That's his second personal foul. 13th foul. At the line for Denver, Draymond Green. Shooting 1.
And the free throw, no good.
There's always a spot for a guy like Draymond Green on your side. An incredible defender. He's unselfish offensively and a highly skilled passer.
Now here's Curry. That one doesn't drop. Leonard outside. Pass to Barnes. And here's Vassell. Now here's Leonard for 3. Chicago with a rebound. Williamson's got rebound number 5 here tonight. There's Neesmith with a 3. That one's in. Coming off a nice dish from Williamson. Williamson's got his 4th assist in this one. Now here's Leonard. Neesmith covering. Leonard on the take. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
That's his 4th personal foul.
Boy, Leonard, underrated as an athlete. When he's driving with purpose, it really puts the defense in a bind.
Taking 2 shots.
Free throw drops for Leonard. And Leonard drops them both. Now Curry. And we'll have a timeout called by Billy Donovan. No doubt he's going to utilize the opportunity to make sure they're all on the same page here.
It's time for the dance band. So get up and get down. If you see someone on the big screen, you know what to do. Show us the move.
Here's Hayes. Goes up off the inbound. And finished off by Hayes.
Yeah, the easy hoop assisted by Allen that time. He's developed a nice passing game.
Leonard inside. Neesmith covering. Barnes feeling it out a bit. Back to Green. Oh, look at Green getting his inside.
Inside, Green can be very aggressive and physical, allowing him to do work scoring the ball.
Leonard against Curry. Curry draws the double. Williamson up top. Pass to Allen. Over Green. Clock at 4. And the whistle blows as the basket counts. Chance at a three-point opportunity here. One free throw coming up.
One for the Bulls. Jared Allen. One shot.
Free throw good from Allen. We've got 1:23 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Takes a step back. Outside Barnes. From downtown. Yes, and it's Leonard with the assist that time. And the Nuggets lead by 9.
This team relies on Barnes to drill threes, just stretching out the floor.
Look at Curry shaking off the contact.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
And you know that's how it goes with him. I mean, his hot streaks, guys, don't last minutes. They last days.
And so it's Michael Malone here calling timeout. He is not messing around, calling them into the huddle. .03 left in the fourth quarter. Green with the ball. Picked up by Neesmith. Leonard right side. Over Williamson. Again! What an avalanche!
This game has his name written all over it.
He has been phenomenal. An offensive onslaught. Curry draws the double. Oh, from deep. Williamson, no good. Here's Vassell. Outside, Green. Inside, here's Leonard. Off with the layup. And it's Williamson with the ball for the Chicago Bulls. 9-point game. The three from Curry. Buries it from 3. Curry's got 44.
Unselfish play there by Zion. Moving the ball to another shooter.
And so they foul intentionally.
That's his 5th personal foul. 15.
7-point lead. And so both free throws good, and it's an 8-point ball game. And the Bulls call time here. 17 seconds left in the fourth quarter. All right, guys, what's your take?
Trying to extend this one, but it seems futile.
You know what? I'm sure crazier things have happened, or maybe not. It's a long shot, though.
Curry finds Hayes. Offline with a three. So it's Denver picking up the win. Even early on in this game, they appeared happy to be playing at home.
And it makes a huge difference. Once they started to get into a groove, you never really felt like they wouldn't come out on top.
And now let's check in with Allie LaForce with the player of the game. Allie.
Thanks a lot, B.A. Well, Kawhi, you had it going inside and out. It seemed like you were getting wherever you wanted on the court. Did it feel that way?
It's moving well. Overall, the team played well. They got me in my spots. They made shots, open the floor for me.
Always humble. Back to you guys.
All right, Allie, thank you. And that about wraps it up. For Grant Hill, Clark Kellogg, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson, thanking you for watching. And now, time for our player of the game, Kawhi Leonard.